Hello there, guys. Urs here. I cannot focus and I get distracted, and I cannot get out of this procrastinating cycle. So I thought, yeah, I'm gonna go live and do things live because somehow it tricks my brain into being productive because I know that someone is watching me, and I feel embarrassed, and it forces me to start doing something. So yeah, it's been really hard lately. I have a lot of things to do before I go visit St. Petersburg and then Moscow because I'm tabling at local cons there. So I have so much things, so many things to do. So yeah, I just need you to babysit me, okay? So get yourself a snack, get yourself some drinks, something to do. Maybe you have an assignment and you cannot focus, so sit down with me and we're gonna color this thing. Lately I've been into this sea themed stuff, so maybe you have seen this on Twitter, but I didn't think that this would get so much attention, but banger tweet. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that it got so many likes. So yeah, um, I'm talking about this, and yes, I'm going to turn it into a sticker shit. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm going to turn it into a sticker set. What? Sticker sheet? It sounds weird. Okay, so I'm gonna make stickers out of this one. So yeah, maybe some will be bigger and individual, of course, it will be smaller in size, and I think that I will use it a lot myself because I think those pearls will look so pretty printed, and especially if you're loving like decorating your sketchbooks and stuff. And I've been into this color palette. I've been into sea stuff. I've been into iridescent pearly colors. So we're gonna do precisely that for this one. I'm also thinking that maybe I should do something sea themed for my nails. I really love the chrome nails, but they tend to like get chipped quicker. So I'm thinking about something sea themed too, like something pearly, iridescent, something simple yet that would fit like my style. So yeah, get comfy. I'm gonna open the chat, voice chat. Not the voice chat, just chat. So yeah, like it's so easy to get distracted. Oh, go to the museum, go see the museum. Don't worry. The stream will it will say. I always save them and you can go back and just watch them in the background. So it's not a big deal, guys. So letting in some fresh air into my room because I think that it's crucial to let in some fresh air from time to time. So yeah, these are like what, 2 weeks old. They got paint stuck under them. My cuticle is not good because my hands are pretty dry right now because of the weather. It's snowing like crazy. Um, yeah. So I have to get some warmer clothes. How is the weather where you are at? Because it was snowing so hard, and I asked my mom if she switched to the winter wheels. No, not wheels. Winter rubber, winter rubber for the car wheels. You get me. You get me, folks. So I asked her like, did you tires? Oh my god. I'm like, hey, mom, did you change your tires? And she said, oh my god, I did it when it got cold like a month ago. So I'm like, yay. I was worried that she would have been like really troubled driving in all of this sluggish snow, and I've seen cars like struggling, and I've seen some like car accidents, like minor car accidents, because the road is slippery and it suddenly started snowing really heavily. And I know that if you don't have proper tires, if you have summer tires on, that no good. And I'm like, Mom, did you change your tires? She's like, I changed it, baby girl, don't worry. It's still hot in Texas. Oh my god. It snows in April. Yeah, that's true, that's true. A bit chilly in my state. Oh my god, I envy you. Like, I really want to wear some clothes that, when I go outside, I'm fighting for my life. Do you know the feeling when you have to wear something underneath your jeans to keep your legs warm? If you ever felt your butt freeze off, like that feeling when you're so cold, your butt cheeks feel cold against the jeans. I don't know how to explain this, but I have to wear tights, warm tights, then like long, warm socks and some like steel boots that are high up and leather and like really thick leather, and it's like, oh my god, guys, my hands every time I go outside it feels like they freeze off because I have like really like there's nothing protecting those bones and muscles, like there's no fat tissue on my hands like at all, like you could see like all the bones in the hand, and I'm built like that. I always had like a smaller frame in terms of I look dainty, okay, I look small, and my hands they just freeze. Yeah, thermal thighs. Oh my god, I really have to. I really like I when I dress up, I put on like 2 3 layers. It's going into minus. It's going like I know in the U.S. it's different, but here it's gonna be real cold, like -30 Celsius. I don't know how much it is in Fahrenheit. It's cold as fuck, okay? It's cold to the point where if you have like bugger buggers in your nose, or like if your nose is runny, you go outside and you feel like everything inside your nose freezing, okay? It's gonna be this cold, so. Hi, hello, we're discussing the weather. Two hoodies under your jacket so don't die. Yeah, I'm usually wearing some undergarments, then I put on like not like a t-shirt, long sleeve t-shirt, a sweater, and like two sweaters. And I'm looking for things that are natural, that are made out of wool to keep myself warm. Like I have one wool sweater, and it's kind of a little bit itchy, but it is keeps you warm. So I'm looking for a new coat tomorrow, for a winter coat, for a winter, like I don't know, last winter was like it was warm. It was like there was no snow at all. It was really not the winter, it wasn't snowing at all. So okay, I'm slowly going to start to prepare for painting. You can get yourself some snacks. You can prepare yourself some tea. Grab your homework or something before I start coloring this. So the idea is pretty simple. It's like Birth of Venus, but in my style, I guess. I've been really fascinated by pearls, by seashells, and how nuanced and beautiful they look. And so I'm generally. Who's knocking on my door? Спокойной ночи. Где еще? Где? На кухне? В комнате? It's my flatmate. She's an art student. She's so small. She's like 17 and she has exams coming up. And I'm like, hey, baby girl, don't forget to do homework. Poor thing, she gets to go home so late from the art school. But she's like sculpting major. She has like one more year to go, and kids grow up so fast. in a t-shirt fighting the elements. Oh my god, I believe that some people are built different. They are cold and heat resistant. I hate the heat. When it's hot, I feel like my brain is essentially boiling in my skull. And you know what? If it's cold, you can warm up. You can grab some hot drinks or wrap yourself in some clothes or something. But when it's hot, you cannot like take off your skin. It really does feel like it because I hate when it's hot. And summer, I kind of hate summer in the sense that I hate sweating. You know what? I hate that feeling of your whole body being sticky from sweat. That is so disgusting. Summer is not my favorite season at all, and I enjoy spring and I enjoy autumn, September and August, like this transitional period of September and a little bit further more into like October, November when it starts to like it's just the festive thing is going on and everyone's like, "Hey, Christmas." And you're like, "Please, we have like 2 months to live before Christmas." And I'm kind of trying to get hyped up for the New Year's and everything, but for just the right moment. Working on painting a jacket. So happy you're doing. Yay, work. Do some work. I'm gonna to grab myself some like white paint, which is essential. And yeah, I don't wash my color palette. I find that it's inconvenient to wash it every time after every time I paint, so I don't bother usually when it gets so muddy and so dirty that I cannot work with new fresh colors. I'm like, okay, like I will wash it, but not right now. Sorry, a little burp came up. I got from the art museum and now I get to watch a stream. That was fast. Did you just speed run through the museum? What was the exhibition? Was it boring? Last time I went to an art museum, I was really disappointed that they didn't have a painting I really wanted to see. And I was like, "Hey, do you have this painting somewhere?" And they were like, "Oh, it's in the archives. It's in the archives." And I'm like, "Okay." And I was really really disappointed. Like I wanted to see this painting so bad, and it's in the archives. And why isn't it? Why isn't it? Why isn't it here? Oh, it's so satisfying to clean the palette though. After it's like, okay, let me think a little bit about the painting. So, the silhouette of the girl and this thing. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think real hard. Okay, I'm gonna to turn on some lo-fi. Hi, I was working on an animation and I was like, it'd be so cool to watch someone draw live with me. I know, right? It's mirroring. When someone does something, you're like, I'm gonna do some stuff too. It's basically what I'm doing. You are mirroring with me. It's so hard to focus sometimes. I had like this idea in my head. I had a map of precisely what I'm gonna do, but before I start making this painting, I'm gonna do some preparations before I lay down all the colors. It's called underpainting, or we're gonna do some thumbnailing for the painting. Ah, when your brain is going faster than your your everything else. Okay, I have this piece of paper, so we're gonna grab a pencil real quick. I'm gonna show you. I have this sharpener. Hi. Oh yeah, I'm obsessed with drawing hair and small details, and I'm just that's my favorite part. Some people struggle with this, but I just find for me it's really natural to draw this. I don't know how it works, but you know what? Sometimes your brain is good at doing something, and my brain is good at doing hair. What's up with my voice? I'm so sorry. So this pearl is in the center, then we got the gradient, and we got the seashell. The seashell is going to be pearly and iridescent. That's out of the question. We need to thumbnail. It's called a value grouping. So we need to think about the center of the composition and what is the focal point. What is it, her face? Is it the pearl in her chest? We are going to determine that by doing a little bit of thumbnailing and fast value grouping before doing the whole painting, so we kind of know the roadmap to everything. Ponyo? Oh my god. The mother? I'm obsessed with that woman. If I was in like a sea wizard with a beautiful goddess wife, I would be so happy. I love Fujimoto. His nose is so iconic, and his jacket, I would love to see a movie about him and his life and how he got to know his wife. I'm so sorry. It's just. So, yeah, like thumbnail number one, thumbnail number two, three, and four. I just need to start somewhere, but I don't want to like change my mind mid painting, mid. You know the deal. Sometimes you start and you're like, oh no, I should have done this. So, and generally there's this thing that whenever you're painting or starting something, you should start from the like big areas to cover everything up so you don't have white spaces, and then you can like move on to details, and from general to details, and from details to like looking at the painting in general, so you like should be doing this back and forth between how it looks overall and how it looks particularly somewhere like the details. So it's really important to keep in mind. um, Thumbnailing is helpful because it's like, there's always, with digital art and painting, you can always change the values. You can always go back to the version before. If you're a traditional artist and you're looking for the best version of your piece, you should do some thumbnailing, I think. But it's really helpful in general. So, and sometimes there's like a lot of details, right? And thumbnailing is just going to help you look how your painting is going to be in general, which is really important because you can work on every little detail, on every little hair, on every little like shiny thing in the painting, and it will still look like shit in general. So it's really important to remember that the first impression, like imagine that your artwork is seen from afar, and this should be important, like the first thing that you think of. Like if it's not like close to like this close to look at all of the beautiful details you worked on, like they pale in comparison of how your artwork is perceived from afar. So that first second someone sees your painting, they should see the main focal point of your painting, and then only then a person will kind of draw in closer and look at the details and the work that you've done precisely in the places that the details matter. So when you do like 5 thumbnails and go with none, you know what, it's still helpful to do them. I still think that this is a helpful thing to do. Because you get into thinking part of the painting, you get to think about where to start, and it's really important to just start somewhere. Hmm. It's either going that her color palette is kind of cold and the background is warm, or it's gonna be the other way around. So, like, her hair. I was thinking about red, red hair, like the Venus, but maybe we'll go with some different kind of hair. But let's imagine that it's red for a second. So yeah, and I know that a lot of people have exams coming up, that a lot of people have some like stuff they need to do. And I kind of feel it in a sense that everyone during the holiday season, that's the most stressful season of all during the year. So I ultimately think that you should be a little bit kinder to yourself because it's important to save up some energy for the winter because that's the hardest season of all, I think. Even like people who don't have mental health struggles get a little bit, you know, worse in terms of like in general less sun, less warmth, and you just feel like crap. So keep yourself safe and don't forget to rest. And don't forget that you should show yourself some kindness. And you know what? If you don't finish something in time, in terms of, oh, I really wanted to accomplish something this year, relax. It's just a formality, okay? One number changes to another. You don't have, like, you are doing okay. You are doing great. It's really like frustrating when people think that, oh my god, uh, another year has passed, and so what? So what? So what? Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Just a number in a calendar changed, and that's it. Okay, you did great. You have been here for 12 months. Congratulations. Good. Let's celebrate that. Okay. You got through. You got through. It's really a time where people think it's really common when some dates are come up and people are like, another year wasted or another summer you did not waste anything, okay? You lived your life the best that you could. You are doing amazing, sweetie. So yeah. And I'm telling this to you, and I'm telling this to myself because I tend to get into this space to like, oh, another year has passed, what have I accomplished? And you know what, I have accomplished whatever I have accomplished. Another year is going to be here, and I have all the time in the world to finish whatever I wanted to finish in projects and stuff. Time is not going to run away from you, so yeah. Good luck with the exams. Not sure about the red hair. Not sure about the red hair, and I'm not sure about this classic color palette. Maybe we'll go into more ethereal kind of vibes. Maybe we will go something into pastels, pearly, iridescent kind of look. Like really light and really flowy. Maybe her skin will be like pearl, pearly white, like pearly skin, like all the blues and all the yellows. Like, kind of wanted to give her this feel of being made of something that is not human flesh, if you know what I mean. Like a statue, a coral. I'm really like, I don't want to paint skin, okay? Like, nah. So we're gonna create this color palette that feels like it's under the water, kind of feel. Like, it's not going to be traditional in a sense, you know? And the shadows will be those like blues and purples, kind of like a little bit of this color sprinkled somewhere in here. See some much. Oh yeah, maybe like signs. Um, I kind of think that this is really like inspirational stuff to look at. So yeah, guys. Maybe something like this. I don't know. So what if we go in a different direction and make her an ocean goddess creature? If we add a little bit more of blue, like you can make the skin blue. Thank you so much. I'm really glad to get all the support for my art. It sometimes feels like you get the support when you most need it. So I've been really happy to see that people love my stuff, and it gives me energy to keep going. Yeah, it's really late where I am. It's really late, but I kind of ruined my sleep, and I just I have like a choice. Like it like I'm sitting down to draw, or I'm like taking a shower and going to bed. And I don't want to sleep. So I'm just decided that I will draw. Decided that I will draw. And I kinda don't want to go to bed. Yet. But you know what? Sometimes it's like, you want to do something before you go to bed. I don't know how to explain it, in a sense that, like, I'm gonna take a shower and go to bed after I do something. And in my case, that's drawing. Like getting to finish something. It's like I cannot rest if I don't do something like throughout the day. Like, so I need to do some stuff before I go to bed, which is what I'm doing right now. Okay. Sleep is overrated. Oh, thank you so much. Don't forget you will catch the next live. Everyone catches a live. Apparently. So, don't worry about it. I forgot about this color right here. It's so pretty, actually. This color right here is so pretty. It's kind of giving. What if we make the pearl dark? Actually. So yeah. Sleep is not overrated, but I get annoyed sometimes when I start drawing and when I start um, doing something. I get into this um, zone of my brain thinking about art, and it's kind of annoying because I have to get some rest because I've been sitting there painting for like 6 or 7 hours or more, and then I'm like, oh no, my back hurts and I'm thirsty and I want to eat and I want to lay down, but my brain is not shutting up and I still want to do some art, and I'm like, no, I hate this sack of bones. Why did it has to rest? So yeah, sometimes like, but I'm well rested and I have a lot of energy, and I wanna spend it painting. So it feels like I haven't been painting properly for a really long time. Like I didn't have time to sit down and just grab a brush and do whatever I wanted to do. And now it finally feels like I can just sit down and paint. But it's like it's really hard to start sometimes, and it's really hard to like get yourself some rest after some time. It sounds really stupid, but it's hard to start and it's hard to stop. So yeah, I've been thinking that maybe, just maybe it has to, like, I have some symptoms of ADHD, which can be really real, and I know it's like misdiagnosed and blah blah blah, and like rejective sensitive dysphoria, and I've been looking into a lot of topics, and I've been wanting to go um, to first a licensed psychologist, and then I would love to maybe get some testing done, but I'm not sure if I really need it because that's like therapy. I really don't want to get to take some like meds and stuff because I know that in the long term they help to cope with symptoms. And I know that maybe, just maybe, if there was more therapy involved, it would be more helpful than getting medicated for the symptoms, which can be like regulated with proper therapy and stuff. So I'm just thinking, you know. Girl, I have an appointment with my psychiatrist tomorrow morning, and I'm thinking about pulling all-nighter. No, don't pull an all-nighter. You will be sluggish, and it's really bad. So don't. Okay, I'm looking at the thumbnails, and I'm kind of drawn to this version, this ethereal version. So, guys, what are your thoughts? Oh, go get Stargirl. get some sleep. You gotta help your mom. Fresh vegetables are important, you know. So guys, I'm thinking about this. Hello there. Top right. Top right. Top right. This is top left. Mm-hmm. These two, right? Bottom right. Oh, so I see that we're getting divided. I'm kind of drawn more to the top left. Top right. Top left. I know top left is gonna be so ethereal. Girl, you just know it's gonna be good. I see that everyone is getting really like divided over the decision. But you know what, guys, girls, and non-binary folks, if there are any present, we are going to add a little bit of orange hues into this one. We're gonna give it the sunset kind of feel to help the blues pop a little bit more. We're gonna add some orangey hues into this one. Yeah, small accent. There's gonna be accent colors, and I'm thinking about if we're going with this ethereal kind of color palette, we're gonna add some like emerald, some like turquoise kind of accent colors, something like this, like minty. It's gonna look really pretty though. I'm thinking I'm gonna go with this one because I kind of can see how it develops. And if you have a light base, like if you have a light figure here, we can add a lot of beautiful stuff. So yeah, it's kind of like here, like see, we got the light base and the blue complements the light stuff really well. I'm thinking about the pearls can be the pearl and the it can have so many colors, but I'm thinking that we're gonna go with this kind of color balance with little pops of red and turquoise and blues. So I think it's decided, and the console has decided your fate painting. I'm gonna grab a bigger brush, kind of start from the base. And if I wanna make it, I need to get some of those colors together. And we're kind of gonna go from warm to cold, and the pearl is gonna be a little bit warmer. But first thing first, you gotta cover up everything with paint, so I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I want to give her body this ethereal feeling of being made out of something that is not like flesh. So she's gonna be like pearly, iridescent. She's gonna have this ethereal vibe to her. Like she is made out of pearl herself. So we're gonna add a lot of accent colors in her hair, in her face. We're gonna make her glow. And we are going to make her really, really glowy. Oh, hi, hello there, join us. Babysit me because I cannot focus for the love of God. It's so weird sometimes. I I'm just like, oh my god, people are watching me. I need to do something productive. I need to say something smart. I need to give art tips and advice. I'm like, okay, turn on the camera, girly pop. Do your thing. So that's so stupid. It, oh yeah, she turned into seafoam. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, maybe she's like seafoam and her hair is all curly and stuff. Daughter of the sea. What? Hello, frog. It's so nice to see the same people from life to life. It's kind of like a little gathering. Oh, the original. Do you know that the original mermaid fairy tale is like gay? It was written by uh, Alexander Pushkin, and it was a metaphor for his gay love. It's real. It's real. Thank you. I kind of love that you can still see the sketch underneath, but we're gonna cover it up with more layers of paint, and it will all come together beautifully. So, gay mermaids, gay mermaids. Yeah, like it was a metaphor for forbidden love. And oh yeah, the dude, he kind of confessed his love to that dude, and he's like, I'm sorry, I'm not gay. And the mermaid turns into seafoam. It's like a metaphor for rejection. So yeah, something that is not destined to be like. It's really sad, actually. So yeah. Oh my god! I'm so stupid! Yeah, that's Christian Andersen, oh my god. I made the Russian poet gay, I'm so sorry. I mixed it up, I'm so stupid. Yeah, Hans Christian Andersen was gay. Said gay fairy tale for his forbidden love for his friend. He dedicated this fairy tale to his friend, and he was like, "Dude, that's so stupid." Fish and human dating, I know, and it's like, what do you mean fish and human are dating? The forbidden fish and human date. Yeah, I remember it was like a love letter. Yeah. Oh my god, you're so egg spunger. You're so smart. I'm so dumb. Actually, like there was a lot of gay Russian poets. It's kind of something that is never spoken about, but you know that line of, oh, he never married, but he was really close with his friend and blah blah blah, and I'm like, we know, mm-hmm, we know. So it's kind of my favorite metaphor for gay relationship is like, oh, he never married, but he was really close with his friend and they lived together until he died. So yeah, every poet is a little a little, excuse me, a little. Every poet is much. Every poet is very gay. Poetry is gay, okay? Art is gay. I mean, okay, so we're kind of done with covering up the hair. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna cover up the shell. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna render and add a little bit more details. So, learning color theory works. staring at rainbow for hours. Color theory is useful if you learn it right, in the sense that the basic the basics the base of the color theory. I mean, it's really beneficial to learn the base stuff, and then you can use it to your advantage, however you like. So yeah, I should you should look into it. Some like basic color theories is always good, like always. And it helped me a lot because first, when I didn't know anything about color theory, I was kind of scared of using color and stuff. And when I learned it, I felt like I finally understand why my brain picks certain colors and puts them together. Also, another thing that it's sometimes overlooked is value grouping, because value grouping is really important and it can change your whole painting and the composition of your painting. And the basic stuff that you should learn is where there are light parts of the drawing, there should be darker parts to create contrast and draw your attention to those parts. So, but it depends, it really depends on what are you looking to create. So yeah, if you want something to stand out, add contrast to that area. The blue sketch looks really nice next to the hair. I know, right? Also, forget sketching with a regular pencil. Pick up a colored pencil and it will make your life better. I promise you that. As soon as you pick something that is not gray graphite, you will you will feel better, okay? Sketch with a pencil that has color. Red pencil works great if you are going to make something more realistic, and if you're going to use flash colors, and if you're going to paint a more realistic stuff. And I'm telling you, just think more color and less 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 black and white stuff. It works either way, but don't be scared of letting in some color into your art and painting, and experiment, and you will find something that works for you, because if you're not gonna find out until you try it. If you have like a thought of, oh, maybe I should do this and that, do it, like just try it. Even if you mess up, just go with whatever your silly little brain is telling you to do. Quick question, are you using watercolor or gouache? I'm using gouache paints. I'm using those paints right now, but because I don't wash my color palette, and usually when I start painting, I start with a really light layer of like underpainting. So I'm like, with gouache, I'm working from thin to thick. So first things first, I'm gonna cover up everything in this kind of watery layer that is going to determine what I'm gonna do next. And and then I'm gonna add a little bit more fresh paint, and I'm gonna thicken the layers and make something a little bit more opaque and leave something a little bit more translucent. It really is convenient to work in layers with gouache. So yeah, because with watercolors you can work in layers, but it's a little bit different because the white is the paper itself, and if you want to leave something light, you should leave it light and don't overdo it. Oh, hi, how was your shower? I want to take a shower too, but I need to work on this painting. Then I'm gonna go and have my pop up Patrick Bateman routine, beauty routine. I love doing skincare, it's relaxing. It's just feels really rewarding to take care of yourself, and you really should moisturize your skin more in the winter, so don't forget to moisturize your skin, girly pops. Yeah, you only need a few colors with gouache. I absolutely agree, and I love gouache. And I've been more into opaque paints. Before I was more into watercolor, but I think that I just love that different paints make your brain think in different ways. And I think that precisely the reason why I can't, for the love of God, get into digital art and digital painting, because I cannot like feel the medium. When I'm physically mixing the paint and stuff, I just kind of feel how to draw with certain mediums, and I think that it's a big part of neurodivergency because if like some people just don't get it, and you're trying to explain like you have to do this and that, and like I don't even think about it, and to you it comes naturally, and you just like, oh, this paint works with this paper best and blah 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 blah, and people are like, how do you know all this? And you're like, you don't. So yeah. Hime palette, so select a few cups and mix from there. Oh yeah, it's really rewarding to work with a limited color palette. You cannot like use two or three colors, and then limited color palettes make your brain think in different ways, like how to mix certain colors. I'm crying. What? Sarah, why are you crying? Don't cry. Limited color palettes also tend to give me more ideas. Oh yeah, if you limit yourself to a few colors, and grass doesn't have to be green and colored with a green color, it can be red, it can be whatever you want. So yeah, limited color palettes are the best. And I found that the more paint I have, the more choice that I tend to get lost. So I usually limit myself to a certain color palette because I know that it works best. So yeah. They are taking his lashes? Who takes what? Just lips? What? Then after being so silly gorgeous and feminine with no work. This kind of happens. Do you see, sometimes you see people and they have this energy, I don't know, this balance between both feminine and masculine naturally, that they can both look so gentle yet so strong. You're like, ugh, I want to steal your gender. So yeah. I was using red and blue for a palette yesterday while painting some flowers, and I think it looked more interesting than using yellow and brown. Absolutely, absolutely. Do this more, do this more often. Just pick whatever colors you think look better together and then use them together. You will see how it works beautifully every time. You can apply different color palettes to whatever you're doing. Like no matter what you're doing, you can just go, screw it. I want the grass to be blue, and then bam, your whole painting looks so much more interesting and beautiful. So yeah. I love being the only all caps girly in this chat. Chaotic energy. Go girl, give us more chaotic energy. I'm gonna. I need some music in the background, and so kinda. How do I go back? I hate technology. I'm really bad at technology. I feel like a grandma sometimes. Like, oh, how do I turn this on? Painting leather is such a pain. You have to do so many layers. Leather? You can do one layer, then add the accents, add the highlights. Bam! You're done. Kind of simplify your routine. Okay, so now we have. I'm gonna add some ultramarine color. I'm almost out of this paint, and I just don't want to squeeze even more out because that's my favorite color and I should get a refill. I absolutely love this one and it looks so beautiful. And this tube lasted me for a year or something, and I've done a lot of painting with gouache, and that's a good deal actually. 20 milliliters. It's a good amount of paint. My hamster just woke up after 3 hours and now he wants to eat myself. Feed the hamster! Feed the little guy. He's hungry. Okay, now we're gonna go in with the ultramarine. Oh yeah, baby. I love this color so much. It's so gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I'm rendering with Posca's era and I love it, and it's just fun and time consuming. Oh, Poscas are great because they already have this hue to them. I don't know, but the colors, like all the colors look good together. They kind of have this pastel feel to them. I don't know how to describe it, but I've been there, and I get you. I get you. Poscas are really satisfying to work with. Hello, welcome back. Thank you so much. We've been furthering and going further into the painting process. So yeah, acrylic markers are so fun. I know, right? And they are so convenient. Also, I have to refill my watercolor brush pen. Bro, how do I draw hair? Just go with the flow. Um, I don't know. It's a hidden in secret ability of mine. Some artists are good with drawing certain things, and I'm good with drawing hair. It just comes naturally. My advice would be that don't think in like think in shapes. Think in shapes. Do shapes. Do a lot of squiggly wiggly lines, and then it will come out beautifully. Like go with the flow when you draw hair. That's my main advice. That it's just I don't know how to explain it. I've seen people giving tutorials and I'm like and that's the best how I can explain it. Uh, okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, hair is like it has volume, it has mass, and you should take it into consideration because let's say that's a human head, and like imagine that this is the hairline, and hair it adds a lot of volume. So when you draw hair, just think that it has this mass. Oh hi, hello there. So whenever you draw hair, just keep it in mind that it has I don't know, it's not like a single strand. It's a helmet of sorts. It can be. I'm gonna. I'm sorry. Okay, if we take a person like, and let's say they are bald. They are bald. We can see their skull and the hairline, and that's it. The dude is bald. But if we want to give him hair, we're gonna add a little bit more, right? We're gonna add a lot more. A helmet. So, bless you, bless you. Thank you, Chet. So, straight hair is harder to draw than curly hair because you need to think um, of those things as mass, and you have to add volume and shade it right. Curly hair is easier to draw actually. So yeah. And when you like draw it, imagine that it's not just a single tiny strand of hair. Like I conveniently have a piece of rope here, so like lots of lots of hairs get together and they bend and twist and they have dimension. If you see, like, it curls and it has a shadow and then it comes out, so it hair also has this dimension, so you should take it into consideration when you draw hair, how those hairs get together and create shapes. So yeah. I take pictures of showers to help, but my hair is curly now. Curly hair is a blessing. I think I have like straight hair and it's not curly at all, and I'm like, I want it to be curly, I want to have more volume. Oh yeah, of course, like it soaks the water in and it looks heavy. That's precisely how it does, like physics. Why I'm so jolly today? I'm so jolly. Is the Christmas mood getting to me? Yeah, it sticks to skin, it's heavy. Right, right. Wait, uh, okay. Oh yeah. Maybe I should draw some wet hair in the future. Like something sea related too. Okay, yeah, it looks darker. Where is this line going? Okay. It finishes like here, I think. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this later. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the secret ability of some people. They are fast typers. I'm not. I'm really slow when it comes to typing. And I have a friend who types fast, and I'm like, how do you do that? How do you do that? Okay, we are done with the background. We're going to move on to what? The outer frame. The outer frame. Outer frame. Let me think about the outer frame. It should have a little bit of orange, but I want to do the gradient, and this gray would be would look really pretty next to something that is. There's gotta be orange here. Orange and going into more yellowish. Yeah, got it, got it. Mm. Muscle memory at this point. The outer frame. Stop making fun of me. I mean, you can. Gold? Oh my god, gold. Guys, I have sparkly paint. I have sparkly paint. Ah, I have sparkly glass paint. I forgot about it. Oh my god. I'm gonna glaze this painting with this paint. And it's gonna be so shiny. I'm going to create an environment so toxic. Yep, yeah, like it will go. It will be gold. It will be gold. Bam. Guys, you're geniuses. Oh my god. Okay. I have those paints. They are so shiny. My favorite is obviously this one. It has like green undertone, golden green undertone. It's really pretty. It's good for glazing. I know that you cannot see the sparkle because it's here it's unfocused and you can see how shiny it is. And I'm gonna glaze over some paint like here, and it's really shiny, and it's not fully dry, but when it dries it becomes so shiny. Wait, I have an artwork that is covered with this shiny paint. Wait, let me show you. I have it something here, somewhere here. Here, I have like this painting that is glazed with those sparkly watercolors, and I mean, look at them. Look at the particles. They are so big. Of course, it's more fitting for watercolors, but you can glaze whatever you want with them, and they look absolutely amazing, fantastic. And the parts that are in the paints, they are bigger and they reflect more light, and they change hue depending on the angle. And they are so like they are this sparkly on camera. Imagine how much more shinier they are in real life. And it's just the light is hitting them. And they also change hues. And that's Rembrandt special effects watercolors. I bought a separate refills, like those little half pans. You can buy whole tube. You can buy also they have like this watercolor set, and I only got the chameleon colors that change hue depending on the angle of the light. I only got the interesting shades, so you should definitely try this out if you love the sparkly stuff, because I absolutely love sparkly stuff. I adore sparkly materials and watercolors. So yeah, I got distracted by the shiny things. Typical verse 3 may get distracted and get into random rambling. My friend's hamster ate each other. What? No! Hamster tried to jump out of my head. The little guy wants to go exploring. Chet has some hamster lore. Oh my god, hamster lore? Interesting, exciting, intriguing, and also scary. Okay, I'm gonna squeeze out some lemon yellow. I'm I'm almost out of the primary colors like red, yellow, and blue. I use them so much, but I need just a tiny little bit of yellow. Hamster war, more accurate. No, no, not the hamster war. No hamster war in the chat. Behave. I'm so tired, girl. I feel it. I know, right? The holiday season. I think all those festive things, and whenever it starts to, like, pray. No, no, not pray. Play, like the Christmas songs. You hear them play, and I kind of feel like my soul gets sucked out. Everyone is like, "Hey, New Year, new joy," and I'm like, "Please don't." So yeah. Holidays make me eepy. Oh my god. Oh, holidays are so hard. I just wanna skip December. I know, like, my mom asked for video register for her car, and I'm like, got you. And my friends, I'm thinking about, okay, I should get my friends presents. I should get present for my mom. I should get some stuff done. Also, I'm working on printing a sketchbook design, and I thought that maybe I should do a pre-order thing, so they will get printed by January, and I can work like with them in January. Like, I just want to skip December. I'm like, I want to and get through the holidays, and just I don't want to, I just feel like there are so many things to do, and I'm like already tired and exhausted, and I just want to chill until, like, I just want to get to draw stuff, and then bam, spring comes, and then it starts to get warm, and you start to get more sun, and the day gets longer, and I'm like, oh, can we get to that part of the year, please? Hamsters sure are. Hamsters, oh my god. I have a story my mom told me when I was a kid, and she's like, "Hey, hey, girl, hold this hamster," and I was squeezing it so hard, the eyes kind of started to pop up a little, and my mom was like, "Why are you doing it?" I'm like, "It's so cute." So yeah, my mom would be like, "Oh my god, you almost choked this little guy." Like, I was holding him so hard. He had my tiny little hands, and but mom, he's so cute. And she's like, "You were holding him so hard." The little guy eyes started to poke out. I'm like, I don't remember this. Do you know like how kids have a hard time regulating the power, and you have to teach them how to pet a dog or a cat? Like, you have to be gentle. You have to be gentle, and the kids are like, "This is me." Oh, you don't have Christmas? I know that it's different for Asian countries, and it's different for China, especially like Christmas sometimes is celebrated more than the New Year's. In here, like in Belarus, we have Catholic Christmas, and I don't know how does it Catholicism, and I don't remember how it's called in English, but there's like two churches. Anyway, like we get one Christmas, and then the other Christmas, and then the New Year's. So yeah, Catholic Christmas, and how is it called? Like, I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, Orthodox Christmas and Catholic Orthodox Church and Catholic Church. Yeah. So yeah. Christian Christian girl Christmas. Oh, that's so nice. There's a meme like, how is it in Egypt? Like, from a really silly sitcom. Uh, I've been, I don't know how is it called. It's really common in post-Soviet countries and in this like Slavic culture that as a little baby you get baptized. So a priest dunks you in holy water, and like bam, now your kid is safe or whatever, I guess. And it's really important to get baptized as a little kid. So for some parents, it's really important to get to pay a priest to dump a kid in holy water, like when you are just a little tiny fetus, like when you're just a little tiny baby. And I've been going to Sunday church on the weekends, and I'm kind of like, I'm not into religion at all, in the sense that I like Catholic aesthetic. Okay, you know what? We have Evangelion, and it's inspired. And when the creator was asked, "So why the Bible symbolism and blah blah blah," and he's like, "It just looks cool." And I'm like, I agree. And if we look more into art history, so basically art was funded by church in the beginning, and there's like a lot of art history connected to religion, and so religion sponsored art, and then it kind of got away into like, if you know, like it's really hard to gather my thoughts and talk properly about art history, but art was funded by church. So if you ever get into learning art history or about art history, you kind of need to know the Bible lore, I guess, because everything that is depicted one way or another, especially like in early stages of art and stuff, is connected to Bible. So the aesthetic is, people think I speak Egyptian and I hate it. Um, I oh, fun fact: when you get to learn art history, you get to learn the Egyptian thing after you learn the prehistoric thing. Like there's like three stages, and the cave paintings, then Egypt, and then you go forward from there. But also, I kind of think that art education is really Eurocentric in a sense. White. It's white. It's really white, especially like it's super true for a lot of European countries. And it's all about the white people art, so not much about African, Asian cultures and stuff. So you gotta learn what happened in Europe and the rest of the world. If you wanna learn it, go find and research it. But nah. So yeah. Oh, Brazilians being baptized, lovely. I mean, just because it's cool, right? It's fancy. Now you're safe. Now you're safe, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like everyone, like it's really common to be baptized as a baby, and then you've given this cross to wear at all times, or if you don't wear it, then you're not under God's protection, and you should wear it at all times, and you should hide it. And yeah, it's like I don't know, it's really hard to. It has a lot of to do with superstition. I think people get super weird about church sometimes, and Orthodox and Catholic churches, and it's like it's really different in attitudes. Egypt is transcontinental country. Egypt is cool. I remember learning all those things about Egypt, and it's spicy. Okay, the Hatshepsut. I think it's how it is. Hatshepsut. She was a slave. She was a goddess. I don't remember much, but I remember learning about the traditional clothes, about the little boxes where they keep the organs, pretty little boxes, canopy, canopes. It was fun. Art history classes were always super fun and engaging. So yeah, I know, right? And like church sponsored art, and then church was an instrument to control people, like always, almost always. Ancient Egypt does not equal Egypt. That's so very true, actually. Modern Egypt is nothing like the ancient Egypt. It's just like a part of history. Okay, we're doing a gradient. Of course you learn about the Greeks and Romans, that's the first thing they do. Thank you so much. I know, right? It harmonizes well with the blues and everything. So kind of need to make this color a little bit muddier. Like this. I mean, like I'm such. I can be so stupid sometimes, like so dumb. In the sense that I don't remember it exactly, but I'm not sure, but I've heard about this or that. I'm not sure about the center part if I need to do some adjustments there. Maybe change it a little bit. It's just so satisfying to work around the hair parts. It's like you cut them out. Oh my god. It's always the you don't need to know about this. But yeah, people had gods for rain and thunder and stuff like yeah, it's really interesting. Okay, the gradient is kind of slaying, not gonna lie. But but what about this part? Will it be red? I kind of oh, I know. I absolutely know what to do. Thank you, brain. Thank you, brain, for working. I've never been in a church and I'm not planning on it. Well, you don't have to actively practice religion. It can just be. I remember when I was in Germany, I visited this as a little kid. I have this funny picture standing next to a statue of a dead body of Jesus. So yeah, like it's really interesting art wise and in like in a sense of architecture, who painted those stuff. Like it's from art perspective, it's cool to visit a church. Also, if it has some historical significance, but in a religion sense, nah. I mean, golden post marker for a frame. I mean, you absolutely could. But we're like going for this sunset kind of effect. So yeah, can I use more of this? This brush is a little bit longer than my other brushes, so it's sometimes kind of need to smooth it out a little bit. And I wanted to use here. It should be like oh yeah, you can totally draw angelic things. The Bible lore, the drama, damn, it is good. It's really good. Christian. Frog, you're Christian. We got a Christian frog in the chat. That's lovely. I'm gonna make it light. Christian frog, Christian frog, Christian frog. I missed a few times because of my grandma. The code is about holding the hands of the early by your side, basically very cute. What? Oh my god. That sounds scary. Oh, hi, Grindy. That's, I also a lot of times mention that I'm a skin legend, and if you've been wondering about this part, I've been struggling with eating properly because of depression a lot of times, and sometimes people who get stressed, they tend to eat away their feelings, and when I get stressed out, I kind of shut down and I don't want anything, and it happened a lot of times where at my lowest in terms of mental health that I would get so bad with trying to like force myself to eat because I didn't want it to like do anything. I didn't want it to eat or do anything. It just was really depressing. And because of that, when I was trying to get help for my depression, a lot of times therapists and stuff like they assumed that I have an eating disorder, and I'm like, no, I'm struggling with depression. I need help with depression. I'm like, are you sure you're so like skinny and blah blah blah? And I'm like, I know that I look like a skinny legend, but can you please help me with my depression? So yeah, that's I think that some people may assume because I look tiny, but that's not the case for me. So it's not triggering at all. I have also had a lot of moments where I would face people struggling with this problem and I would unknowingly trigger them. So yeah. I mean, I get why people can get this idea and stuff because I'm very pale. I have dark eyes under my eyes, and I'm kind of below the norm. And yeah, but that's not it. I love food. I love eating. I love cooking, and I just I'm depressed. That's it. But like I'm getting better, and for the past year, I've also got a lot better with managing my mental health and just in general coping sometimes with like things. But I definitely get that people could assume this, but that's not the case for me. So yeah. Okay, we're done with this frame. I definitely have horrible eating habits, like bad eating habits, but I've been working on it. Try studying Islam. Unfortunately, most people think that Muslims why do, are bad, but they're super friendly people. Well, that's like if you look more into it, it's not what most people assume it is. So yeah. So yeah, oftentimes get this assumption that because, like, I'm a skin legend, people think like, oh, like maybe you have this, and I'm like, no, I'm just depressed. So yeah, I'm just built like that. Oh, Rima, I'm so sorry. Studying can be so stressful. Okay, we're starting to work on her face and her body. I'm kind of doing this iridescent layer up here. This really light layer. And I guess the pearl would be this darker hue. Yeah, yeah, that's a shell. It's gonna have a lot of different beautiful details. Albedo drawing you made? Oh my god, the albedo drawing. Albedo or albedo? I think it's albedo. I still look at it and think, oh my god, my brain really popped off. This composition and the symbolism and him crumbling into chalk, genius. Maybe I should print it as a postcard because it's like it's really pretty. It needs to be out there. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, antidepressants can really help you to get into a more healthy state and help you cope with the symptoms. When I started antidepressants, unfortunately, they worked backwards on me, and I kind of lost appetite completely. They had this as a side effect, so it was not fun. I'm glad I got off meds. I think that struggling with food and eating is generally so common. It kind of feels like people are not normal about food like at all. This clean eating, there's like this gym bros and like whatever. I mean, whatever food you enjoy, you should just eat, but just know the proper amount to consume because everything in big amounts or everything in like too small or too big is just need to find the balance and what feels right to yourself. So yeah. Oh, computer engineering? Oh, rain cloud. No, no, no. It's a column. Like it's a shell. It's a shell. It's a shell. It got its little ridges. I will add a lot of textures and details to make it obvious that it's a shell. I'm very lost. No, I haven't. I haven't seen them. Therapy is good. Therapy is good. I kind of find that therapy is crucial because some people assume that just taking meds will help them, but it's like half the treatment. And therapy has a big role in getting better. So it's not only meds. Meds are there to help you cope with the symptoms, but you also need to have therapy, like proper therapy, to and find the type of therapy that would help you to get through whatever you're going through. So yeah, I mean, the most common thing is like cognitive behavioral therapy, which I lovely CBT or cock and ball torture, as I love to call it. Yeah, but maybe that's not your type of like, maybe you will be better in a group setting. Maybe you need individual therapy sessions. Maybe you need a different approach. So it's really important to find your kind of therapy and something that works for you individually and what helps you. So never stop trying, and it also really depends on therapist. So yeah, help CBT like cock and ball torture. Cock ball torture. I mean, CBT. Oh yeah, therapy is very expensive. There's no doubt about it, but there are a lot of helpful resources online that could. I'm not talking about the online service to get help or whatever. I'm talking about licensed professionals sharing helpful videos for free on YouTube. There's a lot of um, there's a lot of helpful resources out there for free. So CBT, 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 cock and ball torture. Yeah, yeah, guys, that's it. I also find that cognitive behavioral therapy may not work for everyone. So yeah. I wish I could draw this well. I struggle to draw stickman. Well, you could just doodle and get more confident and build up your skill. It's like riding a bicycle. You just need to get more confident. Also, I saw a hot take that learning to draw anatomy or learning anatomy can not can be unhelpful, but I think that's partially not true in terms of there was this take of learning every muscle and learning every bone in human body won't help you to get better at drawing, which I slightly disagree because the case was that the person said it will make your drawing less fluid, but you can practice fluidity and anatomy at the same time, and it kind of helps together. Like, one thing doesn't have to exclude another thing, and you can learn both anatomy, like proper anatomy, and you can work on fluidity. So it does not exclude each other, and it actually really helps to know anatomy to make your drawings more fluid, and vice versa. So, yeah, you can break the rules, you can experiment, and it's never bad to learn the base stuff. It's good for you. Good for you. So, yeah, people tend to be really like, oh, you don't need to learn the basics, you don't need to learn how to do the art like properly. But I find that it's really helpful actually. Like, if you want to improve, you need to start somewhere, and starting from the basics, from the classics, from the fundamentals is actually really helpful. And if you want to draw anime stuff, well, guess what? Fundamentals will help your anime style develop. So go look at the basics. Yeah, you could learn how it works generally. You could like muscles oftentimes are grouped in those shapes that are easy to remember. You can learn the general simplified structure of the human body. You don't really need to get to know every name of every bone, but just kind of know where this or that's supposed to go. Will help you. It will help you. Yeah, like learning everything. Well, um, I mean, having a good base never killed anyone. So yeah. Anatomically correct bottom. You know, sometimes with human brain, you just know that something doesn't look right. You cannot put your finger on it. You cannot explain it with words, but you just know that the way this is drawn doesn't look right. And if you know anatomy, if you learn the basics, you can tell what's not right. You can stylize, you can break proportions, but it just has to be purposeful. Not because you don't know how to do it, but because you're confident that you want that to look like that. Like, also, there's a lot of like drawing is a lot of time about confidence and about how you want to see your drawing turn out. So you need to have a vision. Cause you don't, it will start to disappoint. Yeah, 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 yeah. It depends. It depends on how I want to sketch, but I find that doodling or sketching with pens gets you more into the state of kind of more freely when you draw in a more fluid way. I find it really helpful when you want to do some studies. Like, if you cannot erase the line, it makes your brain think harder. So your lines start to get more confident and precise. And if we're talking about pencil, it depends on the texture of the paper. So yeah, sometimes I prefer pencil, sometimes I prefer pens, but it's about how I'm feeling mostly. So it depends really. Yeah, but if you know certain stuff, it's easier to stylize, it's easier to draw from a photo because you have like this basic information already installed into your brain and you can like, oh, this is just a helpful guide so you don't have to struggle when you're look for poses and stuff. It's not always that, like, of course you need references, of course you have visual reminders. Your brain cannot possibly remember everything, and the more you draw it, the more like you start to remember how things look and how they should look, the easier it gets to draw from photos, references. It really helps you to use your visual information more efficiently because you can already break it down and kind of put it in a simplified form to use it for later. So I definitely think that learning anatomy is absolutely useful. So yeah, you should definitely give it some time, give it some thought. Chunky shoes are so fun to draw. Yeah, I love this too. Okay. Oh yeah, men's hips are a little bit different. The angle at which the bone attacks dictates the muscle placement and everything. So yeah. We also talked about it the other day on a stream about men's bottoms. Kind of reminds me of that one legendary Holy Brown video. Do you remember the one with the red pencil? Favorite anime? Oh my god, wanting. I've been wanting. Can I even build it? Like I wanted to rewatch what Kaiba? Yeah, I wanted to rewatch Kaiba. It's kind of been on my mind lately. Oh, Chinese anime? Don't Qua? Hmm. I've also like started All Saints Street, and I remember that it's really fun, but I didn't finish it. Maybe I should go back to it too. My back. Gravity Falls and Amphibia. I rewatched Gravity Falls recently. It felt so nostalgic. Oh, the good times. Link click? Link click. Sarah, it looks so beautiful out of context. Also love feet. No free feet pics in the chat. Hi, hello, thank you for coming to our lovely chat. Kinda. Stop. No, I won't. What if I want to bully you just a little, just a tiny little bit? Just a tiny little bit of bullying. Kinda want to mix this blue gray color for the shadows. Favorite Gravity Falls character? I'm a fan of Mabel. I think she's really fun. I think she is the it girl. I feel her. I kind of like adore her. Zus is also one of my favorite characters. He's so like I love characters that are simple and down to earth and just kind and helpful and that are generally just want to be there for their friends. And yeah. You love what? Sus. This guys, Sarah is acting sus in the chat. Sarah, why are you acting sus? The blue shadows are just scratching my brain just right. They look so gorgeous, beautiful, beautiful. Leave me alone. Okay, Chad, let's not bully Sarah. She doesn't deserve it. What kind of cartoons do you like? You're trying to find a normal way of telling them that I watch old Slovakian cartoons from the 60s and also don't understand crap. That's sad. Oh, the the animation of all um what is it? Like I get it. I get it. I watched a lot of um Russian old cartoons when I was a kid, like Soviet cartoons. They kind of imprinted in my brain, some of them, and they're absolutely beautiful. That's, I think, the golden age of Russian animation. Walt Disney was looking at like Soviet animation and was like, oh my god, that's absolutely beautiful. So yeah, kind of think that it was good, and it kind of had this morals. It was mm, like oriented to give kids proper life lessons or whatever, but they were also really whimsical and beautiful in their own way. So yeah, I was the only one who got a gold star last stream. Oh yeah, I remember you stayed throughout the whole thing. That's shocking. Like it was like what, 5 hours, 6 hours even. That's crazy. Fewer dreams in cartoon form. I know, like they were so weird, but I kind of feel like they influenced me in a way. The sound design, like it kind of yeah, left 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 something in my brain. Oh, my back just had such a crunchy back. Okay, music. Kind of want to listen to oh, Mori Lo-Fi, my guys, my dudes. It's that part of the stream where I turn on the oh, Mori Lo-Fi ASMR. My long nails click on the tablet. Yay! It's the Mori Lo-Fi time. Woohoo! Also, did you see news that it's getting a manga adaptation? Fantastic. Hungarian folk tales on YouTube. Oh yeah, yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Also, Rima got the same name because I'm a Rim too. Oh, off topic first, but your colors are so beautiful. Teach me your ways. Basic color theory: yellow and blue good together. So this like washed out yellow color looks really nice with this washed out blue. That's it. That's the trick. And if we're painting the shadows, and if you pick like this faint blue color next to this warm shade of like yellow, it looks nice together. This just says that's just how it is. Yellow and blue are dating. Yellow and blue are in a relationship. They are committed. Yellow and blue is the color combination that slays very hard. So yeah, yellow and blue, good look together. Good look together. Look good together. And blue and red are also dating. It's true. Everybody knows that red and blue are also dating. So yeah. And also red and green. You know my favorite color combination? I love when there are red with those I don't know, like grayish green and this kind of really I don't know how to describe it, but this shade of green really looks really good next to red, and red brings out the best green qualities, red and turquoise. Like, this will go so hard together. My dudes, my guys, it will just. It will complement each other beautifully. And different shades of like this turquoise green, perfect, beautiful. I mean, what else do we got? Where's my favorite gouache too? My favorite gouache color? Wait, this this color combination? You are looking at this and nah, it is the shit. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Purple and green. Oh my god, purple and green! Yes, yes, yes. It's just basic color theory, so. One of my favorite color combinations are green and pink. Green and pink is such a like delightful color combination. It's just so summery. Like it feels a lot of like strawberries, watermelon. It feels a lot like something sweet. I love this color combination a lot. Like I'm a fan. I'm a fan of pink and green. I'm a fan of red and green in terms of if it's the right shades for each other, because sometimes if it's not the right shade, they can be really ugly, like they can bring the worst of each other out, but if it's the right shade, they look so beautiful together. Worst color combinations. There are colors that shouldn't be next to each other. There are colors that look absolutely ugly, but it's objective. And I'm thinking that it's not really about the color, but it's about the particular shades together and values also. Like something that is hard to look at, something that makes your eyes hurt, something that just doesn't look right. I don't mean to switch to Japanese keyboard. Konnichiwa. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. That's the only Japanese I know. Yeah. Kadokawa Sutensho. Brown and purple for me. They don't make a good couple. I'm a fan of brown and blue. Brown and blue is doing it for me. Okay. Brown and turquoise. Yes, yes. Someone would say that ew, but to me they look good together. Like me having brown and blue nails right now as we speak. Yellowish green is the ugliest color to me. I'm sorry, not sorry. Yeah, some greens are ugly. Some greens are not it. A video of rating color shades, putting. I know that Mike's Mike did a video where he rated color shades. I think I just need to do the same thing. I need to do the same thing. But you know what? Color and its perception is kind of subjective a lot of times. So yeah, to some people, certain color combinations can look beautiful, and to others, they look absolutely ugly and tacky. And that it is what it is when it comes to color. Some colors are universally flattering against each other, and they just look good together. And this is just how our mind and eyes perceive colors. So yeah. Smash or pass? Smash or pass, but it's color combinations. This sounds absolutely stupid and silly, and I'm down. I'm down. I would love to do a video. Magenta and yellow? Oh my god. They are magenta and yellow. If yellow is like lemon neon yellow, they are fighting. They are fighting each other. They are attacking each other. They are not getting along. They're like they cancel each other out. Magenta is a pretty strong color by itself, so with this one, okay? You need to be careful with magenta because magenta came to kill. Magenta came to like slay. So if you're coupling something up with magenta, be careful, baby girl. Be careful. The pearl is looking like the earth. Oh my god! You're crazy, but it actually does. Genius. An accident. I love it. I love when my brain does it. Thank you, brain. We will add a lot of like a lot of we will do this to the pearl, okay? We will add a lot of pretty shiny details to the pearl and it will stand out and it will look absolutely gorgeous, beautiful, you know? So yeah. Pearls can have so many different colors and still look like pearls, you know? I love them. Magenta be catfighting everyone. Magenta is the mean girl of the colors, okay? Magenta will come up to you and say, "Oh, this is the prettiest skirt. Where did you get it?" And it like, "Oh, I got it from my grandmother." And then the color will go away and it's like, "This is the ugliest effing skirt I've ever seen." Hello, Stinky Ghetto. Thank you. Chocolate cake brown and pink. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. We're talking about brown. Brown is browning, okay? I love that people are appreciating brown more because yes, brown eyes are so pretty, okay? Fight me. I love brown eyes. I know that a lot of people are like, "Wait, but blue eye people? Get away from me. Get away from me." I have a friend with blue eyes, and when they look at me, I'm like, "Please don't." I'm scared for my life. Brown eyes. Brown eyes are beautiful. If you have brown eyes, I love your eyes. Dark blue and pink, smash, 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 destroy. Dark blue? Mm. Pink and blue? It's such a cotton candy unicorn iridescent fantasy kind of feel, kind of vibe. I know, right? Like blue and pink together, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And the fact that blue and pink together make purple, those colors are married. They have kids. My teacher with blue eyes. No, right? Magenta is that one girl in high school who dated every guy in the school, but at graduation came out as a lesbian. Oh my god, that's so that's true. That's so freaking true. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are so right about this one. I have brown eyes. Congratulations on having the best eye color. I have like greenish, green gray eyes with a hint of orange around my pupils. Pink and joy ever since I was born. Pink is the comfort color. I know, right? I had this. Every girl had this stage in her life where she was like, "I hate pink," and I mean, yeah. But then you come back to it and like make it for full circle and like, I love pink. Fuck you, I love pink. So yeah. Oh, Nick. Don't be sad. A lot of times it's how like if you present yourself a certain way, cut your hair, color it, or change it up a little bit, it can help like to feel you feel prettier in particular. In particular, find something that makes you feel good about yourself. So lime green is like being obsessed with green is relatable. I know, right? I'm kind of obsessed with green too. I feel you. Lime green is like it's a joyous color. I love green that is more like yellowish. Like I'm obsessed with those types of greens. It doesn't show, but on camera it's more yellow, but in real life it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like fresh grass. I love this green. I love it. Absolutely adore it. Beautiful shade. It's like hazel. Oh my god, hazel eyes are so pretty. Muted green color. Oh my god. You have pretty eyes. Cow vomit green. Star girl. If you have this muddy type of green eyes, they're absolutely beautiful. They are like moss. They're not vomit. They are beautiful moss from the forest. Your friend, I smell envy. Girl. I smell envy. Oh yeah, I know, like, me too. Obsessed with a certain color and, like, include it in every drawing. So true. Like, I get new tube of paint, and I'm like, I'm obsessed with this red, and I put red paint everywhere. So it's cool. It's cool. Get obsessed with colors. Get obsessed with colors. It's so fun. Cottage core. Yeah, green. Beautiful. But I still love pink. Yeah, it's always good to love pink. Pink is a pretty color. That's it. Blue and lime. Oh, this type of electric type of yeah. I'm making a character that gives you sparrow. What? That's fun. I want the palette of a Lord of the Rings kind of forest okay. Purple and green looks so good together. Oh yeah, purple and green. Yeah, absolutely. They give me nostalgia kind of feel together, like purple and green in particular. Reminds me of the 90s a lot. Black and white. The OG married couple. Facts. Yeah. Black and white. When I was in third grade, I was obsessed with using crayons to mix turquoise and pink because it makes a beautiful purplish color. Ooh, yeah, turquoise and you were up to something. You were up to something. Man, I love painting. Black and metallic blue, though. You're alright. You are absolutely correct. If I still want to see the chat, I need to plug the phone to a charger or it will die. And I need to see the chat, so I'm gonna shake you a little bit. Also, we've been drawing for like 2 hours. Congratulations for drawing for 2 hours. Okay, I see the chat. Miss Paint. Miss Paint was good. I miss Purple Place. I miss making cakes. Oh, I gotta go now. Dinner. Go eat. Go eat dinner. Bon appetit. I'm kind of getting hungry too. I would love to make myself some tea actually. Oh, I just love getting into the smaller details and getting definition when I get to this like stage of painting. I'm like, yeah, give me the details. So, but it kind of get a little bit slower when I get to that point. She kind of, you know what? She looks pissed. She looks angry. Girly Pop is not happy. But I kind of love that her gaze is heavy. Beautiful. I love making my OCs suffer. You are. Mm-mm-mm. It's my love language. Of course it is. You love them so much, and like, I'm giving it this complex backstory with abuse and stuff because I love you. And your OC is like, why? Can they at least get a happy ending or a significant other or a support system, please? Like, what I'm made for. Just to suffer. We all have those OCs. I get you. I have this OC too. Wait, what? I know it sounds weird. It sounds weird, but you're like, I'm giving you this complex backstory. I'm developing you as a character, and they're like, why do I not have parents that love me? I mean, right? It's like hard comfort. Kind of need to work on her hair a little bit more on those individual strands. I usually like layer it in a way that I go in with the shadows, then I go in again with the lighter colors, and I go back and forth between this, and it creates this cool layered effect. Well, yeah, give them. I know, right? Like, give them therapy at some point. I have a really happy OC. He loves everyone, ignoring the fact that what? Star girl, baby girl. I mean, okay. Okay. Man, just girly things. Blink if you need help. This is like the fact that you drop this into chat so casually makes it even funnier. I mean, it's just excellent, great. It's just the beginning and then the continuation of the sentence, and you're reading and like, yeah, thank you, thank you. Oh, he's a kid. Let's pray that he doesn't remember much of the trauma. This is so fun. Good for him. In my story, there's this fairy called Eileen, who gives the hero a magic time traveling necklace that shouldn't be in the wrong hands. The hero lives then really said, "I'm wrong hands." Sorry, I reading is what fundamental I cannot read. Time traveling is one like science time traveling science fiction and rules of time traveling. Ooh, girl. One of my OCs is like immortal and has seen the history of humanity and cannot die and he's probably traumatized as hell. Ooh, I love those kinds of characters. I just love them. I hope they meet the one who makes life worth living. Right? Right? And they learn the joy of life and then have to deal with the fact that they have to watch them die, you know? I mean, lovely. I think we kind of get too much into details, right? We gotta get to the general feeling of the painting. So, let's get back to the general stuff. Oh, the soulmates! Delicious. Top tier. The reincarnation? Good. Good soup. Good soup. Oh, cartoony. You can work in it. You can add some fine lines under the eyes. Soup. You know what? I would love to eat some soup today. I'm sorry for the burp. Just girly things. I don't know what is it, but whenever I try to stream, my stomach is like, "Hey, let's start burping." And I'm like, "What? I never burp." Now you do. And I'm like, thank you very much. Hope it didn't gross you out or something, or you've barely heard it because I feel like, mm, mm, mm. Good night, people. No, don't! Wait! No, Nina! No! God damn it. I'm so smart. My favorite ship dynamic is this chat and therapy. I mean, don't we all need some therapy at one point of our lives or another? I think the lockdown just got everyone into kind of a hole that like a lot of people still have to deal with the consequences of like the lockdown. I mean, some people were meant to be socializing and building real life connections around that time, like going to school, meeting new friends and people, and instead everyone's just at home. And kind of feel like it's affected people who got into their early 20s around 2020. So yeah. I want to listen to this one. And I want to make it a little like this. Another OC of the same universe that only has to go through that, I can imagine, is the male and werewolf-esque version of what? Are we talking a megaverse? Chat, be honest, okay? Be honest. Right now, it's really crucial that you are honest. What do you think about a megaverse? The chat is getting so good today. We're talking about topics that need discussion, like that really do need to be discussed. So, a megaverse. Chat, what are we thinking? What trauma? Star Girl. Uh, have you by any chance seen Monster, read the manga, or do you like Dr. Tenma? Just be honest. Do you like Dr. Tenma? What do you think about Dr. Tenma? Is Johan? Is that name ringing any bells? I mean, not the I was gonna say I'm indifferent, but honestly, my story isn't any better. I mean, I'm kind of Asada Nemui is one of my favorite BL authors, and she recently made a story. It's still like it's not finished, but it has an interesting take on the genre in general, but I'm like not into it. But her take, I kind of like it, but it's interesting. Okay, it gets more into the, you know, I don't even know how to explain this, but are we discussing? Oh yeah, cornflakes. Welcome, frog. You're Christian. You're a good frog. Please don't look it up. Also, are you a minor? If you are, guys, I'm so sorry, but we shouldn't be talking about this, right? If there are minors in the chat, so let's talk about something that is less, you know, that is more appropriate, okay? I know, like, when I was a teenager, when I was like 14, I was reading BL left and right, but like, let, it's no, we're not gonna talk about this stuff, but just a general opinion. If you're familiar with the genre, you can say what you think. But like another topic of discussion, we stumbled into OC lore discussion, which I think would be great to continue. Oh yeah, it's kind of yeah. You're right. Oh no, you're absolutely right. It's kind of gets into this territory a lot. That's why a lot of times I feel put off by the genre in general. Like I'm like, ugh, when I see it. I see a beautiful art style, then I read the tags and I'm like, I see the O word and I'm like, we're getting out. No, we're not getting there. So yeah. Kind of think that I should work on the shell, then work on her individual hair strands. So we're not gonna hear like we're getting down here. Okay. Oh, a dude with glasses who does videos about gay media and BL media. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Because I've watched some videos that were really good about those topics. Anyways, how was your day? It's really chaotic. I have a lot of things to do. Um, I also have to manage the job because for December I won't be there, and I have to say this to the kids that are going to my lessons that they're going to get a different teacher to be with them. So yeah, good. Gotta tell them that I'm going for a trip so they don't get too surprised when they see another teacher, because for some kids they are really like used to seeing one teacher, and when they see another teacher they can freak out a little bit. So gotta tell them that I'm not gonna be there to do art lessons in December. The dude with glasses? James Summerstorn? I don't remember the name of the channel or his name in particular, but he did a great video essay on killing stalking. He did some great video essays. The last that I've watched was about summer when Hikaru died, and it was so cool and insightful. I haven't even thought about summer when Hikaru died in this way, and it kind of opened my eyes a little bit. Oh, having OCs with friends, and it's just so fun. It's like, oh, hey, I have this OC, and they're like, oh, I have this OC, and what if they kissed? Just kidding, unless. And then you're caught up making stories up about your OCs smooching together. I mean, it's a great thing to have with a friend. I've read about it a bit. It's so good. I mean, Summer when Hikaru died is. I even made some fan art, but not gonna show it. It's not like not safe for work, but I'm kind of. I think it's a little bit wonky. But if you really want to see it, maybe I will show it. Just for you, chat. Just for you. I've never been able to create OCs, minus the ones from like 4th grade. The lore is just too much for me, and I always end up forgetting them all. Well, if you're not into OCs, then you don't have to have OCs. It's for people who kind of come up with them. I find that trying to make an OC always fails, like for me at least, because I come up with them naturally. I usually draw characters without putting any thought into it, and sometimes you draw a character and then you draw them again and then again and then again, and they kind of stay. They are like this reoccurring um, character that you doodle 1 or 2 times, and then your brain is like, oh, I know this character, and your brain comes up with a story, and then this character stays. So sometimes it just happens like that. And I find that when you are purposefully trying to create an OC, it's kind of like sitting down, looking at a sketchbook page. Like, whenever you were not thinking about drawing, your brain was overflowing with creative ideas, and the moment when you sit down to draw, it's kind of like, oh no, nothing, and you stare at a blank page and nothing comes out. And kind of the same with characters, so think less, draw more, and if you have like reoccurring characters or some characters that appear from time to time when you draw or doodle, maybe they should have a name. Star Girl, I love how dramatic you are. I just love your energy. I mean, what if they kissed under gunfire? Wow. You're welcome. People ask me, like, how do you come up with your C's? Like, I don't. They just, I draw and they were like, you know what? You're gonna draw me again. I'm like, wait, what? I'm gonna draw you again? I'm like, yeah, you're gonna draw me again. Wow, I have no C. Yeah, like no brain, just pencil is like go back to monkey. Don't think, don't think at all. It's the trick, you know, when you trying to force your brain into like, hey brain, come up with shit, and your brain is like, ah, no, I'm freeze response, please let me go, and you're like sitting there torturing your little just don't think, don't think is my motto for drawing, or get inspired by abstract stuff like seashells. They're pretty, and then bam, you're rendering a full full drawing of seashells, and you're just having fun. Okay, this painting kind of is coming together. Need to work here a little bit because, and here we're gonna work on the background. Think is overrated anyway. I mean, yeah. Not overthinking art has been the best. Like, my best art, my best drawings happened when I wasn't thinking at all. I don't even remember. I just like, how did I draw this? I just sat down and then something happened. And then bam, I have a drawing. And that's the best process, like creative wise, when you just don't think and sit down and something happens. Bam. World building. Oh, world building can be so fun. We are going to work on this seashell, and I kind of need to look for something like a reference for a seashell. No, don't kill each other overseas. Why would you? No. I'm gonna close the window because it's been open for quite a while, and I've got so focused in painting, and I'm kind of and I feel my hand becoming really cold and stiff. Like, what am I thinking? Oh. Okay, chat. You know what? I don't want to over render this one. I kind of think that it looks good when it's a little bit messy. I'm gonna work a little bit more on this part of the drawing, add some shading, add something around the frame, and I think that it's beautiful already. So we're gonna go in this part of the drawing where you think and then paint. I'm gonna clean up this area, kind of untangle her hair and lay it down beautifully. I'm gonna think about the pearl thing. Maybe I will add a star right here or in the frame, and I need to work on the seashell. I mean, it already looks good. I don't want to over fry it, you know. There's sometimes this point where you gotta stop, like, you gotta stop and just. So we're not gonna over fry the drawing. It's really important to start when it's necessary. Stop. and it's necessary to stop. Okay, anyway, we're gonna render the seashell. I need some red paint. Do I have some red? I need to mix some brown. Yeah, star on the top of the frame, always a good idea. Always a good idea. But we have little stars right here. I'm not sure if I should keep them. I thought about doing those kinds of stars around the painting. I just love adding stars here and there. So I'll be thinking about this. Some pink and purple in her skin to have her more. Yeah, we're gonna add more nuanced colors. We're gonna add, you know, those golden reflections from the frame, especially around her like pearl and boobs and and in like yeah, we're gonna add some turquoise colors too. We're gonna make it pop. We're gonna make it work. Absolutely. I actually really would love to have some tea right now. We have a kettle and a gas stove, so I gotta watch the kettle. It won't turn itself off when it boils, so. The lines are gonna. Right? Right. My favorite type of tea. I love black tea with mint. That's my favorite, especially in the winter. I love herbal teas, daisy tea. I'm not a big fan of green tea, but sometimes I like jasmine tea. It's really delicious. Oh, Voices of the OCs. Absolutely. Chamomile tea. Yeah, chamomile is good. Kinda. Just need to angle it correctly. I love that the paper is like curling up because of the moisture. Gotta keep you straight, girly pop. I'm so sorry. Gotta pin you down. You know what I do when I cannot focus but I need to focus? I turn on some silly movies in the background, like Disney movies, or old movies that make me feel nostalgic, like 13 turning 30. I love this one so much. Or Big Apple or whatever it was called. I'm just thinking about this movie. Do you remember about the twins? And one was preppy and the other one was like a rebel and they got into trouble together. Or Lindsay Lohan movies. What are your comfort 2000 movies, if you know what I mean? Oh my god, Genshin has great voice acting. I put what Japanese? Japanese is my favorite. The Parent Trap. Ooh, that's a good choice actually. You gotta be real careful here because her hair is on top of the shell and I don't want this color to be overlapping with it, so I'm gonna fix it. But yeah, shouldn't have done the little hair the little hair details before I did the seashell details. Deal with the consequences, you stupid artist. I mean, now I gotta clean all of this up. But okay, I I love working with paint that is opaque and yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together. I don't have favorite movies, but I watched a lot of Detective Conan. Gives me 19th, 20th century vibes. I really wanted to watch the Sherlock Holmes anime that was like furry anime, and I really wanted to watch Nadia and Princess Tutu, some old anime that I wanted to see. I kinda love the first layer of the seashell and it turned out so beautifully. So I'm just gonna add a little bit more detail and I'm not gonna touch it because it's already beautiful and looks really nice and pretty. Just gonna clean up some areas and add some definition to the edge of the seashell. Kind of like this. Oh, Ghibli movies? I wanted to rewatch Only Yesterday. Kind of feel like it's about girlhood and about this awkward transition between being a teenage girl. Not many people know about Only Yesterday. I'm also really excited for the new Ghibli movie that is coming out. Oh, I've made considerable progress? Yoo-hoo! Good. We've been painting for almost 3 hours. Whisper? Oh, Whisper of the Heart is my favorite. It has a special place in my heart. I love it so much. Country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. I mean, it's absolutely adorable. And the struggle of creating, and I don't know, it's just so warm. It gives you this hopeful, warm feeling in the chest. I also love Ariete movie because the frame where he is laying down and petting cat laying on his chest in the grass is just stuck with me. Also, I'm just obsessed with the depiction of miniature life. Okay, it's just so cute. And this dollhouse, if I had this one in real life, I would die. It's so pretty. And Whispers of the Heart, this moment where the clock shows the fairy coming out and it shines, and the eyes of the cat statue figure. Yeah, the cat returns I also really love. It's so silly and lovely at the same time. Okay, I'm adding a little bit more definition to the seashell. I think it looks good. We're gonna add a little bit of greenish hue to the seashell. Gonna add some little bit of like faint green color. Oh, that sounds really fun. Also taking Japanese class, so badass, good for you. Gonna add some green. Just want the seashell to be textured, to have different colors on it, and to make it more like a seashell, so people would see it and think, ah, a seashell. So we're gonna work on this texture. It looks amazing. Good night. Good night. Who's gone to bed? And you have enemy dude on your avatar. Okay. Good night. Thank you for coming. Man, I'm craving some tea. All this tea talk made me want some tea. I'm gonna dry brush some texture. The cat returns is a quintessential. I'm not a furry, but I mean, I know, right? When he picks her up and carries her, I'm like, my heart did a little doki right there. I also love the fat cat. I'm sorry, I'm obsessed with him. He's so goofy. Imagine being such a glutton that there's a legend about you devouring a whole city. The dude, I love his attitude. The seashell looks gorgeous. Gorgeous. Little dance break. I want to make the ridges a little bit more. I somehow managed to learn Russian faster than French, even though French is more similar to my language, but I'm built different. Ooh, Star Girl. Congrats. Russian is pretty hard and confusing, and yeah, congratulations. Tips for learning Russian? Tips for learning Russian. Be neighboring country with Russia, so you kind of have to learn it. I've learned it at school, and it's pretty much what everyone speaks here, so. I can introduce myself in Russian. Oh, we did this last stream. I introduced myself both in Russian and Belarusian. Everyone was like, oh my god, so cool. So funny. It's so silly and so funny. I also sound completely different. I'm Slavic, so I can kind of understand it, but good enough. What kind of Slavic are you? Polish? Romanian? What kind of Slav are you? Croatian? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the alphabet is pretty straightforward. That's a good tip. Oh, Hungarian. Romanians are not Slavs. Oh yeah, I'm stupid again. I kind of have this image of Romanians being Slavic. I don't know why. Oh, it's because of what we do in the shadows. Definitely. Wait, not Serbians. Serbians are Slavs, right? Serbians are Slavs, and Romanians are not Slavs. It's the Eastern European swag. I know, right? It kind of has it. We constantly quote what we do in the shadows. When I dressed as Alucard for Halloween, it was just it was hilarious, so fun. Oh, Latin, got it, got it. At least I'm not as bad at geography as Americans. I'm so sorry. It's like, you know what? There are a lot of states, and I cannot name all of the states, but at least, like, you show uh, a map to American, and they're like, I don't know what this is, and they are looking at Italy, and they are like, I don't know what this is. I'm like, same girl. Our flagman's death. Oh, we tried to approach a second season with a friend, but it was too much, and we were like, we're not ready. Yeah, I watched the first season. It was great. It was beautifully done. I mean, slay. Hi, what's up? We're discussing Eastern European swag. Watercolor? Oh no, you can start over. You can do it again. Don't worry. It's okay to mess up. Yeah, geography is not that hard. I mean, I forget a lot of things, but generally we just kind of remember where everything is. So I think that I'm not gonna add a little bit too much detail, but I think that the seashell is kind of coming together beautifully. We're gonna add some texture. Texture. I'm too nervous to start the second season. Oh, I mean, you should be. You should be. It has a lot going on. We were like, oh no, 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 no. We're turning that off. We are not ready to watch it. Like me and my friend, we were like, oh, what's happening? Ah! We were like, what is happening? So watch it when you're ready. I thought like it will be there as a treat when I want to watch it. When I feel ready to watch it. So do you sometimes just leave some shows as a treat, like it says a second season, and enough time has passed and the hype has died down, and you get to watch it and you're like, I get it, I get it, I get the hype. What's your favorite way to cook eggs? I love making scramble eggs with whatever I have. Like, maybe add some cheese, add some shredded cheese, and I forgot Nah, how is it? Tomatoes. Tomatoes. Like scrambled egg with cut cheese and tomatoes. Omelette. Omelette is the way to go, yeah. One egg, a little bit of milk, a little bit of flour if you want it to be like a pancake. Just a tiny little bit. Hard boiled egg gang, raise up. If you eat it just as a whole, like just shove it into your mouth. Yeah, scrambled egg is chef kiss. Egg soup is disgusting though. Egg soup? I only know one soup with egg, and I'm like, is there egg soup? It's kind of sounds like it's not a. Yeah, what's egg soup? I'm not familiar with it. Mm, guys, do you know what egg soup is? Sounds like it's not a. It's Hungarian dish. Ooh. Mhm. Mhm. Hungarian egg soup. Mhm. How is it made? The star next to her boob is gonna be like yellow. It's just a simple soup that has eggs dumped into them and they cook into the stingy things. You know what? You know what? I know this kind of soup and I love it. It it's called chavel. Chavel is this, I don't know, spicy. I love this soup actually. I'm sorry, but I'm like I love I love I love this kind of soup. I'm so sorry. It's kind of sour and salty at the same time. Have you tried couscous? Couscous? Yeah, I couscous is really delicious if you cook it right. Couscous is delicious. I love it. Chicken soup with chicken hearts. Oh, I love chicken hearts. I love chicken hearts. Okay. Um, I love chicken hearts, and I love what is it called? A lot of people don't like it. Uh, this part of liver. I love liver. Okay, guys, I love liver. Mm. With fried chicken hearts. I love chicken hearts. I love liver that is fried with uh, carrots and onions. Delicious. And you know what? I love liver pancakes. My mom makes delicious liver pancakes. They're like thin liver patties, like really, really thin liver patties, and they are delicious. I hate small couscous. I can only eat the big kind. Oh, I love the small kind. I'll eatable if it contains meat to BH. I love soup. I'm a soup fan. It's also a part of Eastern European swag. I love chicken soup. It's really basic but delicious, like any kind of soup if it's made right. I'd eat. So I'm not a big fan of super spicy stuff. I love my soup to be on the, I don't know, definitely not too salty, but, and not, I would say like mild. Chicken noodle soup with vegetables. Yes, yes, absolutely. Yes. Chicken broth. Good for you. Delicious. Fulfilling. Soup is crucial part of Eastern European swag. I know, right? Soup is what you need to have. It's like rice for Asians, but it's soup for Eastern Europeans. The small parts you can really cook in an oven, basically. Soup that is spicy? Yeah, I love Asian food. Taiwanese food? Taiwanese kinds of soup with, like, they are spicy, but not spicy that they hurt my feelings. No! The part of what? Oh yeah, necks and chicken backs. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I had chicken necks and not sure about chicken backs, but I had chicken necks. I remember my mom cooking them, so absolutely had chicken necks. Tomato soup? Hmm. Tomato soup, I love it, but sometimes tomatoes are not good for my stomach. A lot of tomatoes are bad for me, so I love tomatoes though. My favorite kind of dish is when you are sick, when you can feel your how is it called? Uh, I forgot the thing. Running nose, and how is it called? Booger is nah, not a booger. How is it called? Uh, Runny nose. When you have a runny nose and there's like chicken soup with rice and it's like a kind of porridge that's really fulfilling and with green onions too and vegetables. Don't worry, go to sleep. Sleep is important. Don't mess up your sleep. Don't mess up your sleep. Go sleep. I've never had fish soup before. I've had fish soup. There's like Russian fish soup, uha, and they add vodka into it and mix it with the, how is it called, the tree, I forgot the tree, the one which is really common with white outer layer. I forgot how is it called, but fish soup is important depending on what type of fish you are using. Fever, snot? Yeah, both. Yeah, snot. When your nose is stuffy and you eat this rice, chicken, porridge, it like, I can feel health points restoring when I eat it. I'm learning so much about Eastern Europe this stream. Yay! Like, I'm from Belarus, and my favorite dish that is made here is uh, how, like, those are like potato pancakes, basically, just shredded potatoes fried as pancakes, and there's also variation with meat inside. Delicious. You know how normal people put wine in their food? Not my mom, she dunks a full bottle of 2 shots of vodka. Well, in pasta? Vodka in pasta. Interesting. I mean, go mom. It's 1 a.m. and I'm craving fish soup right now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm craving chicken soup. I'll be honest. Chicken soup. I'm thinking of you, baby. I'm forced to take American history classes next year, and I haven't taken them since elementary school. Ooh, American history. What is it about? Constitution? Just kidding. I can imagine how the narrative is central on American culture, but basically they just, wiped out the native population, you know the drill, you know the drill, you know the drill. I'm craving any kind of soup to BH. There's gonna be history about beef with Britain. There's gonna be history about beef with Japan. What else? Onion cream soup. Cream soups are superior kind of food, okay, guys? I've been making. We still have pumpkins from Halloween, and we've been making lots and lots and lots and lots of pumpkin cream soup. My favorite Balkan foods are sarma, burek with meat and vegetables, and cevapci, cevapi, also pasteta. Uno, I feel you. Hungry. It's like I've been painting for 3 hours. Ah, come on, I can do this. Now I really want like some food, and I have a like shop that works all night. I can go out for a night walk and get myself some snacks. And you're like, is it like it's really late where I'm at? And yeah, I can go outside alone at night. No one like would bother me or anything. So don't worry. Mushroom cream soup is my fave. I love my mushrooms fried. And I love that when you do some cream soup, you can fry some mushrooms and just dunk them in the cream soup, and they add a little bit of this chewiness, you know? Delicious. Need some soup recommendations. Chicken soup is like easy to cook, basic and delicious and fulfilling. Um, Borscht. My mom sometimes calls borscht red soup. Red. Hey, should I make red soup? I'm like, borscht? She's like, yeah, borscht. Really fat, delicious, and I cannot stop eating it whenever there are some. I haven't had borscht in a long time. Hmm. Oh, any other Eastern Europeans eat like vegetable puddings? Oh yeah, vegetable, um, especially from carrots. The carrot, I forgot how it's called, but my mom used to make it. Yeah, yeah. Pea fazilak. Yeah. I mean, I know, right? Mushroom on the grill. Not the borscht. Borscht is how people refer What? Oh my god. Disgusting. I mean, I get it, but you? Where's the yellow paint? Yellow paint. Yellow paint. But potage? Sauce? Nah, it's not it. It's like carrot and pea. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, my brain malfunctions. I get it, I get it. I had a really good egg and cheese pudding in Japan. I've never had a savory pudding before. It was pretty good. It sounds cool. I love making tamagoyaki omelet. You just add some sauce, soy sauce to your eggs and fry it. You can do it scrambled or you can fold it up and make a like tamagoyaki. No. No. Not the soup. Girls. Been getting so hungry. Guys, stop talking about food. It's time to stop. Like, I really want to go and grab some snacks from the shop, but I have to go outside and I don't want to go outside. I can cook myself something. Oh, I love seasoning. I use lots of seasoning when I cook. Edward? Wait, what? Tamagoyaki? Oh yeah. I get lazy when I... Faye. Hello, Faye. Edward Cullen. No, not the other. Frog. I'm gonna put you in jail for this one. No. The chat. The chat just took the soup and ran. Just ran with it. No. Yeah, eat it while it's still warm. Mm-mm. 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 No. Frog jail. Damn, salt and peaches sounds sweet stuff. Okay, you know what? If you ever making yourself something with chocolate, like with Nutella, like chocolate paste, just salt it. Just salt it and then remember me, okay? Just put a little bit salt on your chocolate and thank me later. Green beans for hours and put a whole thing of salt in there. Well, too much salt is really bad. Actually, if you it can contribute to your knees. Like, salt is bad for your bendy parts. The knees and elbows. It's bad for your knees. Salt is bad for knees. I put salt in my coffee. You what? Salted caramel is for people with superior taste. I'm sorry. Sweets that have salty like taste to them are the best, okay? I heard it's I always thought it would be kind of ew, but it's delicious. Salt and like salty and sweet things together just complement each other. It's like I'm craving French fries with ice cream. No, we're talking about food and I'm hungry and I cannot just up and leave. I'm in the process of painting, so cannot, cannot, cannot leave you guys. Stop torturing me with the food talk. You can get up and get yourself a snack. I'm like sitting here painting. I cannot leave you. I feel like a teacher who's like, hey class, behave. And I go out and I see explosions and someone is dying. Sweet and savory together so good, like honey, chicken. I know, right? Or pineapple. Like, have you ever had chicken breast that is flattened with like then you put pineapple pineapple ring on top of flattened chicken breast. Then you put cheese on top and mayonnaise and then just shove it into an oven and bake it, and it's so good. I'm craving some chicken with pineapple. I'm gonna cry. Salt in coffee really reduces bitterness. Really? Gotta try it. Gotta try to salt my coffee next time because of you guys. I don't mind the bitterness though. I drawing my sis a formula, a chemi drawing, and I'm planning to send it to her in the mail. What do you think I should send her with the drawing? Some cute stickers. Stickers are always welcome. A funny little message. Maybe find a postcard. Guys, I remember I wanted to send some postcards. I wanted to send some postcards through Post Crossing. Just right around the holiday season. Yeah. It's been a long time since I filled out any cards. I just remember that I have mm, some stamps in my wallet. Damn. I need to send some postcards. Hi Ghost. Full spy mode. Wandering Ghost. Hello there. How's your wandering? Have you hunted anyone? Yay, Frog turned into Ouija. Who's Ouija? Ah, Wandering Ghost. It's witness protection. Bread with salt. Bread with salt, but hear me out, hear me out. Garlic bread. Bah. Have 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 any of you tried garlic bread? Be honest. Bread with salt is such a British meal. Uh, hey guys, do you know what butterbrot is? Be honest. Butterbrot. Does anyone know what butterbrot is? Chat, have you ever had a butterbrot? Butterbrot sounds like butter bread, but it essentially what it is. Oh my god, I'm having a vision. Butter bread. buterbrot. It's like butter and bread. Oh, my mind is exploding. Oh my god, this actually makes so much sense. It's crazy. So you know, like sandwich is like a piece of bread, something, and then a piece of bread is closing it. So it's like a sandwich. Like Gordon Ramsay comes up to you and like, what are you? An idiot sandwich. But butterbrot or butter bread is just a slice of bread with stuff on top without the second slice of bread to smash it. So it's like just bread and then something on top. Oh my god, genius! Butter bread. Butter and bread. Wow. 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 You know what I like? I like bread, just a little bit of butter, and then a slice of cheese on top. That with coffee. Mm. We call it tartina. Hmm. Oh, like a tart. I get it. I get it. We just call those sandwiches too. Hmm. Hello, any hand stretches you recommend for strained hands? Ooh, don't get me started. Okay, you know what? There are a lot of talking about hand stretches and stuff for artists, but you really need to consider what kind of pain you are having because sometimes hand stretches can be really damaging. And all you need to do is put some light wait guys, gonna show it. Okay, sometimes hand stretchers are harmful and you shouldn't stretch your hand. And you should, if you feel pain here, if you feel pain here, and if you feel pain when you do this, your hand is not supposed to be in that position. Your hand is not supposed to bend that hard that way. And what you need to do is not to get carpal tunnel or injure your hand in general, is rest your hand, make sure that when you are drawing, your hand is not in an uncomfortable position and it's not bent in an uncomfortable, unnatural way. When you're at the computer and if you feel like you're versed, this part of your hand is kind of in this position, you should really rest it. In terms of how to properly rest your hand, uh, you can wrap it up in elastic bandage, or you can buy a specialized like hand support bandage. This one is kind of expensive, but it helped me when I had bad hand pain. And you kind of rest your hand by not moving it, so you don't move your hand, don't overwork your wrist, and you just keep it fixated and calm and don't overwork it too much. Because all those hand stretches, if done incorrectly, can really harm you more than do you good. So be careful with hand stretching. You can just do this, not too extreme, but just a little bit here and there and do this. But make sure that your hand is in a comfortable position, and make sure that your elbow when you're drawing, that it's not hanging off of the edge of the table. Make sure that when you are drawing, your full hand from your from this part to this part is rested and supported by the table. So like you lay it down fully, like all this area is has support, like your elbow is laying down on the table and your full hand has support, and your wrist is not bent this way, it's not bent in a natural way, and when you paint, your hand is resting and supported, and it's not like in the air. Your elbow is not in the air, and it's just fully laying down on the table, okay? So don't do too much stretching because it can really damage your hand. I'm done ranting. So yeah, like hand stretches can be damaging to your hand stuff. So be careful, be really careful. Do you know how athletes and sports people damage their hands? It's just too much movement, too much friction. It's too much of this motion, and too much of this motion is bad for your hand, okay? Too much of this position, like your hand is not supposed to be bent this way. It's damaging. It's bad. It's bad. It's not supposed to do that, okay? So make sure that your hand is well rested. Well rested hand means happy hand. Your elbow should not be hanging off the edge of the table when you're drawing. If it does, it's gonna be real bad because you are when you're drawing, your elbow, it kind of pulls, if it's not on the table, it kind of pulls your hand down, so you are constantly trying to, and it just strains this part, and it makes it real hard, like overworked, and it builds tension. So make sure that your hand is a comfortable position, and then it's resting. And when you're painting, your elbow is laying down on the table, so you don't have to constantly like pull it towards your drawing, okay? So when I'm drawing, my elbow is laying down on the table, my hand is fully relaxed, and my muscles are not trying to keep my hand balanced because my elbow is hanging down and pulling my whole hand down. Like, I don't know how to show you fully, but let's, like, like, here's my elbow. Like, see? It's laying down. Like, I have table down there, and here it's my elbow hitting the table, and it's laying down. My whole hand is laying down. So I'm watching you. Don't stretch your hand too much. Stretching is not as useful as many like people say. I don't know why this is so, like there's a lot of misinformation about that. You shouldn't overstretch your hand. It's damaging. Like this thing really helped me out when I had a lot of bad hand pain. It supports your wrist, like this. So this part of your hand is not bended. It's fixated in one position, and it's rested, and it's not constantly sprained like this. This position, bad. If you are browsing the computer and your wrist is down and your fingers are up here like this, is bad. Make sure that that this part of your hand has support. So boop mouse pads, good for your hands. Okay, artists, get boop mouse pads. They are actually good for your hand. Okay. So yeah. I can paint when I'm wearing this thing. but it's just a little bit not as comfortable. But yeah. Ouch. I spent so much money on this fancy hand brace, but I'm kind of glad that I have it just in case, just in case, just in case. So yeah, your elbow has support, and if it doesn't, make sure that it does, because if it doesn't, bad for your hand. Thank you so much. So yeah, make sure to not overstretch your hand. I kind of want to get additional lighting for the table because my lamp is attached to the right side of the table and it kind of in the way of me painting with my right hand. I can still see, but I would love some light from the left side of the table, and I haven't thought about that. I'm like, have I always been painting like that? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just kind of used to it. Yeah, those stretches, you know when they are good? If you're an athlete and you have to do a lot of motion with your verse, like this and that, like, yeah, of course, you should warm up your muscles before you do any active sports. But as an artist, the grip, if you like try to imagine that your hand is light as a feather and lines that you are light, just make sure that your hand has support and it's relaxed and you don't put too much pressure on the pencil. And when you paint, uh, if this position is painful for you, consider getting some things to ease your grip for pencils. Like they make the pencil or the brush thicker and it's a little bit more relaxing to grip on and it's more comfortable to grip on. But you should rest your hand. Rest your hand, not stretch your hand. So yeah, I don't know why a lot of artists say like, hey, stretch your hand. I'm like, leave it alone. Give it some rest. Sometimes it's about the grip that is damaging. Sometimes it's about the position that is damaging. Just notice why and when your hand starts hurting. If you do a lot of like aggressive drawing, like, and you move your hand a lot, and of course it's gonna hurt if you just put too much pressure and build up tension here. Like too much emotion is triggering this feeling. Just pay attention to when and what kind of pain you have. And of course, if you're like gripping the pen or the pencil in this position and it's just kind of hard and your hand is hard and you're like, try to relax and imagine that your hand is light. So yeah. And of course, have breaks when you paint. Just know your limits and also your posture while you draw is really important, especially your neck and back posture. You shouldn't be drawing with your nose. You shouldn't be curled up as a shrimp. You should have support for your back, or at least if you are painting for a prolonged period of time, get up and just walk and take a snack from the kitchen or grab some water or just stand up and stretch a little bit. Just don't forget to rest, guys. And know your limits. Some people can sit for a long period of time and not move. Some people need to get up from time to time and stretch a little bit. Your neck is really important too, because if your neck position is wrong, it can be really bad for you. So pay attention to position of your head. Um, and if you're sitting and drawing, pay attention to this. You shouldn't, here's your head, right? And if it does this, like here's your shoulder, and here are you, and you're like bad. Don't do this. Make sure that when you are drawing, this position, bad for you. Real bad for you. Real bad for you. When you are drawing, make sure that you are sitting, that you have enough space. Oh, especially, my God, make sure that when you are drawing the table and the level of like shoulder, make sure that your hands can rest on the table comfortably, that there's enough space so you can put your elbow down and don't feel like it's that you're like just comfortable height. So the table should be like you just sit down, and if your elbows can like rest on the table without you feeling that you have to adjust your shoulders or spine, or that you have like to curl your spine, or you have to like uh, bring your shoulders up so your elbows can just and you're comfy. Okay, so the height between your your hand and the table is really important. Make sure that your back has support. Make sure that this is comfortable, and bang, this is the right position. Like not this, not the. Okay, make sure that it's like comfy and you can comfortably sit, and your elbows can comfortably rest at the table. That the table is lower than your elbows. Got it. English is not my first language, thank you. Okay, let's get back to the painting. It's the setup at where you are drawing is crucial. It's important that you are comfortable, that your chair or whatever you're sitting on is comfortable, and that your hands are comfortable. The height at which your hand is next to the table is crucial, because if the table is too low, you're uncomfortable. If the table is too high, you're uncomfortable. So make sure there's like enough space for you to sit straight. I'm not talking about like sitting perfectly straight. You can like bend down a little bit if you're doing some details, but you shouldn't be scrouching. You shouldn't be looking like a little shrimp doing art. You shouldn't be. Your neck should be straight, because this thing, if your neck is extending forward and this is your spine, like this little position, like this, really damaging to your brain. Okay, your neck is not supposed to be in this position, so keep it straight or it will hurt, and it will uh, make your head hurt. You will get headaches, because if your neck is in the wrong position, it prevents blood flow to to your brain. It's just incorrect. So it's important to keep your neck straight. Neck posture is important as back posture. My fancy. No. The floor is my desk. So is it bad that I always put my sketchbook in my lap? It can be damaging if your neck posture is wrong, if you have to put your head down to see what you're drawing. So yeah. Oh god. Me seeing that I'm doing like neck, the position of your neck, and the reason why you may have a splitting headache after hours of drawing is because your neck position is wrong and is preventing proper blood flow to your brain, and it just gets worse. Keep your posture, kids. Your back and neck health and hand health. Like, really, if we're talking about hand stretches, no. Where you should start is your posture. Neck and back posture. You should build up your back muscles to have enough muscle to support your back. And then you should look out for your neck, and then you should make sure that ultimately your back and neck are all right. Okay? So keep your back healthy. You only get one spine. It's so funny because our back is so badly engineered. It's not designed to fully support our long ass torso. So you gotta build muscle so your back kind of has easier time. Yeah, some more music. I put it in the background. This one kind of makes me sleepy. I will turn on the piano mix. Human back sucks. Yeah, human back sucks. It really does. Very inspiring quote. You only get one spine. Yeah. Spine health is crucial for artists. I cannot stress enough how important taking care of your spine is. I once broke my arm Naruto running. Ouch. Oh, in third grade, you were a tiny little human. Your bones healed quickly because you're a tiny little human. Good for you. Hi. Hello. We're discussing that you only get one spine. You know what? I never learned my lesson. I'm usually sitting down drawing, and I'm like, it's been hours and hours of drawing. Like, it's been what? It's been almost 4 hours into this painting. By the way, yeah, we've been here for almost 4 hours. And I'm like, I'm too embarrassed to eat. Like, eating sounds and chewing sounds on stream. It's not a mukbang, right? And I'm sitting here like, I should just eat before stream. So I eat before stream, and then I'm painting, and I'm like, oh no, I'm hungry again. I want a snack, and I'm like, I should have brought myself a snack. So next time I'm streaming, I'm bringing myself a snack, okay? I don't care. I'm chewing because I'm so hungry right now, guys. It's okay. ASMR. ASMR munching munching stuff on stream. Like just like instant noodles. I would kill for instant noodles right now. You can just leave and come back. If I leave, I will get distracted. I don't want to leave. You don't know how, like, my brain works in such wondrous ways. I'm like, we're doing this thing, and if I go into the kitchen, I'm gonna get so distracted. Like, no. I'm gonna get so distracted, guys. Don't feel like you're being held hostage by the stream. It's not like I'm being held hostage, I just kind of feel responsible. I'm like, well, I cannot leave the stream, right? I know it's stupid logic. It's just. Whereas tap on table twice if stream is holding you hostage. What's your inspiration for this painting? Sea stuff. Seashells, sea creatures, I guess. Um, Venus, the birth of Venus also. But I just thought that it would be cool to make a painting with arch composition that is centered around a shell. This form is called tondo. Tondo. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but this composition style with this curled upper thing, arch thing, was really popular around Renaissance and stuff. I find that this is like really flattering way to make a composition with this stuff around it. So yeah. What's your favorite sea creatures? I love sea slugs. They are so colorful and small and look like sour gummies covered in sugar. I love uh, just sea life that is not alive, like corals and stuff, you know. And uh, I love jellyfishes. Jellyfishes are so beautiful and so frilly. They look absolutely amazing. Sea is really pretty, but it can be pretty and unsettling at the same time. So I kind of love sea stuff. Really like a lot of beautiful organic shapes, a lot of beautiful color combinations, a lot of beautiful stuff in there in general. So I would love to go to the beach and pick up some seashells or glass that's been shaped into a beautiful thing by the waves, you know, like those pieces of glass that get kind of shaped by the water. They get round, soft corners and this matte look. And generally just some funky little rocks with textures, holes, with different patterns, colors. They just look so good. Like nature is kind of my main source of inspiration most of the time. There are a lot of beautiful color combinations in nature in sunsets, in everything that you kind of see around yourself. So sea glass, yes, sea glass is so pretty. The idea of glass changing shape because it's been touched continuously by the waves and water. I find lots of sand dollars on the beach, but they're very fragile. Sand dollars? Are you guys into Vocaloids? Vocaloids? Oh yeah, I love them. I love Hatsune Miku. I love Rin and Lin. I also, and I'm also like into Alien Stage, if you know what that is. I love how the what was this boss theme is called? I forgot. I just love how it's going real hard in the background. It's just funny. Sweetheart, yeah, Sweetheart boss theme. Visual K is such a cool style. I'm adding little details and I'm getting to render some more stuff. Gonna just work here a little bit. I still see like traces of pencil. We need to kinda get rid of them. I mean, it's not too bad if they are showing through, but I kinda want to make it a little bit more polished. Okay. I'm a huge shark enjoyer. Oh, sharks are great. Funny little guys. I'm an octopus appreciator. They're smart. Sharks are silly little creatures. Killer sea pandas? Ooh. I like sirens. Hmm. Percy Jackson. I've seen the movie. Percy Jackson movies. Some people say that it's better than Harry Potter. Like it's a superior version of this kind of fiction. I don't know really. I'm not a fan of either. Okay, you know what, guys? You know what? Her hair, there, there's a lot of those individual strands, and they kind of look nice and all, but I kind of feel like some of them need to be bigger or thicker in a way. I kind of think that this is it for the hair, and I'm not gonna touch it or render it too much anymore. With this thing, it's gonna be hard to do anything about that part. We can either go and put black all around this, or I could just edit it digitally. I'm gonna leave it as it is. I'm not gonna add black around this. Sounds weird, but I'm super excited to see work on the pearl. I really want to work on the pearl too, okay? I'm gonna, while my mind is still at that place, I'm gonna add a little bit more detail to the seashell. Yeah, I love rendering pearls. They are super fun to render. But right now we're gonna add a little bit more of reflections, kind of. The orangey reflections. Like here. And her body needs a little bit more work, I think. Her... here and here. And here. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I love hearing people wanting to eat my art. Always a pleasure to know that it looks edible. Thank you very much. Setter? We're getting into mythology, I see. I'm gonna add a little bit more on top of her head. Like here and here. We're gonna work at her face. We're gonna add some warmth in her face. Like here. And in the shadows, I wanted to use some turquoise colors, so we're gonna do this. This a little bit of this greenish color, like it's all about the little details. I know that sometimes like you cannot see what I'm adding or doing because the camera quality is not the super good one, but I hope that you will go to Twitter and see the scanned full version and you will see all those little details and accents that I've added. So yeah. Oh, I'm really glad that they look like jellyfish parts. Gonna... Right now we're trying to achieve this iridescent pearly look, and we're gonna do it by adding some really light neon colors like yellows and lime green, really really faint lime green. And we're gonna make it so the seashell kind of looks a little bit wet. So we're gonna add this kind of shine to it, you know? Like it's glazed a little bit. What time is it for you? Oh, don't ask me, please. It's like 4 a.m. Shh, don't tell anyone. I'm painting stuff at 4 a.m. But like it's, you know what? It's the witching hour of my brain. It's the time where I get to create the most fun stuff. 4 a.m. Like I've messed up my sleep real bad. I can, for the love of God, I cannot go to bed until like I was sitting there and I really wanted to start this painting and I was like, but it's really late. What am I gonna do? Like it's really late. And I was like, girl, I'm not going to bed until my brain is done with this painting. Okay, like I cannot go to sleep until I finish. And yeah, so I'm sitting here at 4 a.m. doing this. So yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me. I like never stay in streams for this long. I don't know what's happening this stream. Usually I'll stay for like 10 minutes long. This stream is just the magic of the pearl is drawing you in. I totally get it that some people just hop in, see what's happening, chat a little bit, and go. And I'm like perfectly fine with it. Some people just turn it on and go about their day or finish their essays. Some people like to actually actively like talk in the chat, and that's cool too. I mean, and some people just get here after the stream is done and they're like, oh, didn't catch this one. So yeah. The piano version is not it. Wait, I'm gonna search for something. Some playlist that is good. Studio Ghibli soundtrack. Good. Time Zone Buddies Secret Handshake. Time Zone Buddies. Guys, go to sleep. But really, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like nighttime is the best when it comes to productivity because you have peace and quiet. It's not like peace and quiet, it's more like, I don't know, I kind of feel like during the day there are things that you should do during the day, and at night something happens, okay? Something just shifts. And my brain is like, ooh, creativity time. And I'm like, hey, buddy, how about going to bed? How about resting? How about shutting up and going to bed? And my brain is like, nah, no, 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 no sleep for you, baby girl. Go draw. And I'm like, so yeah. Sometimes it's just like it. Okay, it's just you have to deal with the fact that you are just so not good for the regular like work-life balance everyone else has. And it's good because I have like days off as an art teacher, and art classes with kids start when they are done with school, and it's around like 4 p.m. in the evening, and I'm like, oh, I still have time to catch some sleep. I'm like, ooh, bed. Rats are cute. Rats are good. Rats are friends. Rats, rats, rats. Rats. I'm thinking about mm, yeah, her boob. I need to work on her boob and then I can move on to rendering the pearl. So her boob needs some help. Like this, I guess. Gotta give her boob some volume. Ghibli music is doing it. Ghibli music is killing it. Thank you, Ghibli music. A bit more of warm undertones here. And here we're gonna build that. Gonna build that. Good, good, we're good. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Render, boop. Render, boop. Render, boop. And then go back to rendering the rest. Children of the Sea. I kind of remember something about Children of the Sea. I remember I watched a movie about a girl who lost her boyfriend, who went to save someone from drowning, and I cried real hard. People eat rats? What? No, don't. Come on. They're just silly little guys that don't eat rats. Man, I love rendering round objects. Boobs are essentially a ball that is hanging off the chest, you know? It's kind of like in this raindrop type of way, but if you add shadows to the right places, boob is round. Anyway, child, big pearl. Girl, you got a big pearl. No, I'm getting stupid. Getting into this silly brain zone. Most normal Eastern European activities. Last time I didn't really. It was really sad. Imagine trying to hunt a New York rat. He hunts you, mate. Oh, New York rats are just built different, okay? They have to survive. They just have to fight for their lives every day. Okay, boobs render. Not gonna over render them because they're not the focal point of our composition, right, guys? It's the pearl, not the boobs. So don't render them. I love me a New York rat though. Fat little chungus. Yeah. fat little friend. Kinda embarrassing, but funny. Okay, let's add a little bit more of titanium white. Dun, 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 dun. We are almost there. We're almost done. I am almost done. Na, 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 na. Yeah, Pearly's skin looks so good. I mean, I'm so tired of the regular skin, you know? Just want to make it anything else but not the color of the skin, so. We are gonna make her glow, but to make her glow, we need to finish most of the painting and then I will get into dry brushing. So dry brushing is as easy as it sounds. You just glaze over some areas with just paint without too much water, and it turns out really pretty. I used this technique a lot when I painted the Year of the Rabbit. You can still get the Year of the Rabbit A4 print in the shop, and it closes in about a week, so get yourself some prints before the shop closes. So yeah, purple. We are gonna add a little bit of this purple-ish hue color when we will get to the pearl part of the drawing. I'm gonna make the edges of those stars a little bit more sharp. Just a little bit. Red King? No, don't. Pink, 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 pink. Let's grab me some pink. What's this? It's brown. Hey, pink. Hello there, pink. Okay, good. It's activated. I don't have any space on my color palette. Love it in here. Red Kings are so sad. Oh, yeah. They are fascinating, though. Just gonna yellow. I need to squint my eyes a little bit to get a fuller picture in terms of sometimes you just gotta see from afar. So I'm just dry brushing some highlights, and sometimes highlights shouldn't be super white. It's just in some places they should be. But we are gonna make it so it works. Ah, this one's too big. No worries, chat, we'll fix it. There's one game about two little siblings that have their tails stuck together. Oh. My brain isn't braining. What's that thing on her chest? I thought it was just like a hole, but it's not. It's a pearl. Yeah, it's a pearl, it's a pearl. I just added some highlights and I'm now rendering it. It's a pearl. It's a pearl, and I think I just want to add one little detail to it that will make it beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm trying to listen to my brain when I do this and don't think. I think that if I do some studies from real pearls, I will get even better at it. Kind of feel like in the middle part it should be some white too. It's like it's too much highlights, but I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take some yellow. Like this? I don't know. Oh, pearls come in so many different shapes and colors. I'm gonna make that white, not so white. So the main focal point is this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Kind of think that when it's pearl, there should be like two major big highlights, and all the other highlights should be not so bright or should be a different color to support the other parts of the pearl. So yeah. Sometimes it's like some highlights need to kind of be a little bit more dull, because if everything is highlighted, then nothing is highlighted. So we've kind of dulled out the middle so the top part stands out. I'm gonna make this middle highlight the focal point, and sometimes just Ah, too much paint. Where there's light, there needs to be dark, so. Like this. And I'm not gonna touch it anymore. Stop. Right there. Okay, I lied. Here, it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more detail. I know, right? It's like brown? Like this. Thanks. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I'm really glad that people see what I was thinking when I was painting. It's a really simple composition, but it works. Sometimes the simplest decisions are the best that you can get. And I love adding small details to bring out like the flow. Stars kind of start here, and you're like, oh, another one, like pearl, boobs, and they're like, and you go back to your face, like it's ring. It makes a circle, kind of, you know. Oh, hi, hello. I mean, it must be so funny. Like you come on to the stream and then you come back later and see the progress. Thank you. I wish I could do that too. Like just get back and the painting is done. I'm like, oh, cool, great. It's my favorite part of the drawing where you just start to add little details to the painting, some tiny details, and it just brings out the most beautiful parts of the drawing out. Sometimes, like, how is it said? The devil is in the details. It's definitely so true. The devil is really in the details. So one tiny dot can change your entire painting. Also, I'm like, hey, I always leave the streams on my channel, and you can see my full painting process. Like, just if you really want to, you can just analyze it and learn something. I love those short videos. I also do enjoy them where the person is like, here's the sketch, here's the coloring, blah blah blah. And yeah, but like having to really look at every little brush stroke, I think that's actually really useful. So I hope that you find this not only entertaining but helpful and educational in a way to help you improve your own painting skills. Brush size? 1. There's like two brush sizes, 0 and 1. 1 is. This is brush size number 3. It's just regular synthetic brushes. But you can do those kinds of tiny details with a round brush too. If the tip is fine enough, you can do this with any type of brush. Smaller brushes just hold less paint. So yeah. I'm just touching up the smallest parts right now. making sure that everything is where it needs to be. Are you going to add more color to her face or leave it as it is? Maybe a little bit. Maybe she needs some of that pink in her eyes too. I love adding color in the shadow. It really pops. Kind of want to add like those things that are in pearl reflect in her face. Also gonna make some add some more contrast to her hair. Those first hair strands, just gonna make them pop against her face. Just gonna add some highlights to her hair. To make it more like here and here, you know? Like this absolutely light white shade, like the light is touching her hair in those places. And as it goes up, it dies down a little bit. So in the center. Kinda don't like one little part right here. Just don't want it to be there. What's this? Oh, get it. I get it. That's the part where the collarbones connect to the... Just need to shade it a little bit. So yeah, we're like almost done. Good. Need to render the stars a little bit. Some of them lost the shape. Last? Girl, lost. Lost the shape. Yep. Here. Girl, clean those edges. I love how everyone is just like looking silently as I add the last touch ups, and this approximately took me how many hours? 4.5 to get to this stage. But I mean, I could have gotten there sooner if I wasn't streaming. I usually paint really fast because my mind is racing. Like, it's working faster when I don't talk and I'm just painting. So maybe this could have taken me around 3.5 hours rather than 4.5. But it doesn't matter how much time it took me to paint this because the drawing is beautiful, so. And I'm enjoying the process and I'm enjoying talking to you. So the speed at what you're drawing is not really that important. Chat is sleeping? True. That's true. Okay. Ouch. Get back here. I'm not done with you. I'm eating soup. What kind of soup? The Bartek? Oh, you're drawing too. Good, good, good to know. I'd be drawing too if I wasn't in bed already. What are you all drawing? I'm guessing OCs. 100%. I don't really want to add any kind of lashes. I think she looks good without some. I don't know, chat. Should we add a little bit of lashes or we shouldn't? I really don't know if we should add lashes to this one. Damn. Yeah, kinda feel it. We should maybe add some contrast to the eyes. So, gonna maybe this will bring them out a little bit more. Like this. So they pop. Mm, what do we think, chat? Yes, yes. Collective. The collective has approved of the contrast. Good. Um, I'm looking at this painting, looking at it, and just thinking of what else to add. I'm kind of not happy with this. What are those? Ah, tiny blue dots. How did they get here? Be gone. I want to add shine to her lips. If you ended up doing a black border, I think adding more black to the eyes would look cool. Black, This is going like black can do two things. It can wait, actually it can help because if we just get rid of the white around the painting, it will bring out the brightest part. So if we black out the rest of the drawing, it can help make the lighter parts stand out more. So yeah, maybe we should black out the whole background and we can, and those, you know what, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, also don't forget that we have sparkly stuff and we can glaze it. Okay, I don't use black paint, so I have plenty of it. Ugh, this is a little bit intimidating, but I believe you, my hand, please. We'll start from this corner. Maybe I should pick a bigger brush. Maybe I should really pick a bigger brush. Wait, guys. Bigger brush. Ooh, I haven't used this one for a while. This is gonna be so satisfying. Don't worry about the drawing curling up. It will flatten out over time. So. I'm leaving this space to kind of create this glowing effect later. You will see what I'm talking about when I finish painting this black. I wanna. I need more black. ASMR? I guess so. Need to make sure I'm not touching the actual painting. Never thought I'd appreciate having longer nails. But I kinda do right now. Just need to be careful. Ah! Ouch. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I've ever known. Subtitles are in the process. You know what? Even if I mess up a little bit and cover up some of those hairs with black, I can still wait for it to dry and add those hairs back. But I'm gonna leave the most important ones. So right now, come on. So right now we're getting to the part of being more precise here. So you saw Hamilton live? I have the honor to be your obedient servant. Ain't that burp? You know what? You know what? Hot people have Hamilton face. I don't make rules up, okay? A picture of Lin-Manuel Miranda standing there biting his lip. You're welcome. Love doesn't discriminate between the sinners and insane. Insane? And the saints. It takes and it takes and it takes. The man is non-stop. It's me painting. I am the man, non-stop. Hamilton wrote another 51. I'm so sorry. Please don't unfollow me. Oh my god! Oh my god! The hot people in the chat. Spitting the lyrics. Oh yeah, yeah, I love it. Dun, 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 dun. This part is really tricky, but I'm doing my best. Doing my best. So I'm in confusion. If this hair strand is going this way, and that hair strand is going that way. America explain. I don't like this. Ugh. I need to break it up. Yeah, just leave the two together. Then do this. Just like God. God help me. Okay. Whew, I'm good. We're rooting for you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Still angry about Arkansas. So if this Kansas and this is Arkansas. This girl is so funny. I love her. I hope that she's doing well. I only had one thought before the slaughter. This man will not make it into an orphan of my daughter. I love it in here. I love it. Absolutely adore it in here. Why do you paint like you're running out of time? Why do you paint like you're running out of time? Why do I paint like I'm running out of time? Is this Freddy Fazbear? Arr, 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 arr. I watched the movie. I have mixed feelings, but mm-hmm. Guys, is this Freddy Fazbear? Arr, 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 arr. Uh, mm. Newcomers to play with us. For many years, we've been all alone. Yeah, this is why I'm drawing on the stream. You guys only understand the drawings. This is bad. And this is good. FNAF song? There are many. I only know the Is this Freddy Fazbear? Or 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 or. Man, I love just doing blackout. Like who? That one creepy lady? Oh my gosh, she's ugh, so unsettling. I don't know, something about her is just creeping me out. Is it her stare? Is it her like mannerism or something? Hey guys, I just wanted to let you know that the toxic gossip train. Which Colleen? Oh, there's more? There's more? There are different kinds? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm uneducated. Conspiracy theory. Okay, you know what? I love this black color so much. It dries so beautifully. Okay, now we are going to... It highlights the texture of the paper beautifully though. The... No, no way. Oh my god, no way. Do you mean that one? That one? The side profile disaster idiot one? Mm, 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 mm. No, no, nowhere, nowhere. Mm-mm. Why there's more than one? Oh yeah, maybe it's a cursed name. I don't even remember the details of the drama. I just remember it being really stupid. Like, super stupid. If we're talking about the art community drama. Also, that's the reason, like, I don't know, art commentary community is just something else. You know? There are a lot of opinions on how you should and shouldn't draw, and blah blah blah, and you should only draw this way, or you should only do this way. And I'm like, there's more than one way of doing things, especially when it comes to drawing. And that's why I just generally give some art advice. And before giving art advice, you should keep in mind that it won't work for everyone. And the techniques that you develop for yourself may be good for yourself, but may be unhelpful for others. So it's an individual journey for everyone. So I just really skeptical about art advice in general. Just be skeptical about art advice, okay, guys? Sometimes there are like universally good pieces of art advice that can be given out, but some are just not gonna work for you because you are different than one person and your learning is different from that one person, and what helped this person may not help you. So you should also keep this in mind. So yeah, like, don't listen. Keep wondering this. What does the name Verse mean? It's been driving me crazy. Okay, so fun little story. There's this word in German that means despair, and basically my nickname is a part of this word cut in half. Yeah, I'm giving you good advice. Don't listen, because some art advice is really not good. Especially those tutorials where they directly show you how to draw something. They're so bad. They are so, so bad sometimes. Girl, change that name. I've grew attached to it. I've had it for such a long time. Like, really. Verse, verse, verse. It's just verse. Although I pronounce it differently in like Russian, it's like Fierz, or the full nickname sounds Fierzweif. I don't know how it would be pronounced in English. Verzweif? Vers. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Colleen. Colleen is not gonna be cool with that. I think that a problem that I consistently see with commentary art community is that they focus too much on commentary part, not the art part. So it's just basically random videos about drama with some form of drawing. And how could you call this art commentary community? Like, what's the point? Verse is pretty. Oh, thank you, thank you. I know it's pretty. It's not Colleen, is it? Oh, what's in the middle of her chest? Oh, it's a pearl. It's a big pearl. Big boobs. Anyway, child. Jinx. Bum bum bum. Ready. Okay, I think that we are more or less done. I don't want it to be super dark, like completely dark, so I'm just doing this. Man, I love this black paint, it's great. Pearl? I mean, yeah, black kind of ties it up together because the rest of the painting, the rest of the paper was white. It kind of didn't help at all. So black out helped. So the focal point is only the drawing. Okay, I need to wait until the paint completely dries so I don't mess things up or accidentally smudge it. So we're gonna wait just a little bit and work on this edge. Now her hair kind of looks better. Gonna just fix some stuff up. What if you edit stars on the black? I could add just tiny little sparkly dots, like tiny little glitter dots. Yeah, I know, I'm stupid, I'm stupid. I'm dumb, I'm dumb, I'm dumb blonde, haha. I'm gonna bleach my brain soon. I mean, my roots. But whenever I'm bleaching my roots, it's... No, he's bleaching her brains again. I've been bleaching my hair for years now. Have you ever taped your paper down to combat the buckling? Yeah, of course. I just find that I don't really mind it. And when I'm done drawing, I just put it under some heavy stuff or somewhere where it will sit flat. Then it flattens out. So it's not a big deal for me. Also, when you like tape down the drawing, I just prefer mine to be not tied down because when I paint, you can obviously see like I'm rotating it left and right because it's more convenient this way. R R R R R R R R R R. My friend went to the theater, to the movie theater to see the movie. I should have went with her. I regret that. I can still go, I think. That's sure an experience. Freddy Fazbear on a movie night screen, a dream come true. Facts, they never come in an actual art, they just talk shit about each other, and most of them turn out to be weirdos. So, I've only seen like one or two good art commentary channels. I mean, uh, Thumin, the girl that has beautiful anime style, she's pretty solid and she's kind of based. So I watched a few of her videos, and so far I see that there's like nothing wrong with her or whatever she's saying. 4 a.m. Oh yeah, yeah. It feels like she's looking through a window in space, very surrealist and cool. Thank you. The black really does pull it all together. I'm gonna add a little bit of sparkle and a little bit of life. I'm also going to work a little bit on the hair. Oh yeah, the prime of my brain activity is 4 a.m. 4 a.m. prime breakfast time. 4 a.m. food really do be taste different. It looks like a pretty mirror. Oh yeah, it kind of does. We've listened through a playlist of songs, and I'm kind of not into piano music, so we're gonna listen to what are some of my favorite playlists to listen to? Maybe this one? Yeah, that's good. That's good. It really feels like appropriate for AM playlist. By the way, Verse, what's your opinion on alcohol markers? I don't remember you ever using them, but it would be cool if you tried them and maybe made a review on some of them. I've been asked a lot of times to be like to you're too loud. Okay, so alcohol markers and why I personally don't use them. I don't like them. Okay, I don't like how they work. I don't like how they smell, and I don't like that they bleed through paper easily, and you need some really thick, specialized, expensive paper to work with them. Um, Whenever there is a company that is reaching out to me via email, and they, it's not like some people get this idea that when you review art supplies you get paid or something. No, they just like, hey, do you want to review our product and give like film a video about our stuff and blah blah blah, and I just like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I just don't like them, okay? I don't like alcohol markers. I have just a few because I don't know what got into me when I bought them, but I never used them actually. And they are just laying around, and I don't know. Alcohol markers are just not my cup of tea. I use every other art supply, but not them. It's just not my stuff. I don't know how to explain it, but I just. Ah. Mm, this is the art supply that my brain is not connecting to. I kind of feel like I have driver setup for every other art material, and it's compatible with me and my brain, but alcohol markers are just not. And so yeah, you know what's funny, I've been into Copic markers as a teenager. I would buy the Chow markers, the one with the flexible tip, and do art with them. And I have some old art that I've done with alcohol markers. I can show it, but I don't have it right here because it's so old and ancient that I don't have it here. But I just I don't vibe with alcohol markers like at all. Alcohol markers are just nah, not it. Not my kind of tea, not my kind of art supply, like at all. I can paint with anything, anything, but those, nah. It's just, please don't. Would you mind putting your hand next to the paper? I can't really process the side of the piece. My hand, the size of the drawing. Here's my hand. This ruler is like 20 centimeters. It's also a part of Eastern European swag. Centimeters, guys. But it's like 20. It's like 25 centimeters. I don't know how much it is in inches. I'm so sorry, my fellow Americans. Yay! It's bigger. It's bigger. It's bigger than you think. Kind of looks small on camera, but it's bigger than you think. It's like almost A4 size if we're talking about the size. What's about in inches? Inches? If I remember correctly, those are inches, so those are inches, right? Right. Inches, inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 15. What? Miscalculation. Wait. I'm dumb. Here. Those are inches, right? Those are inches. And this is half an inch. Half an inch. Wait a damn minute. It's like 10. It's like 9.5. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. No, everything is falling down. Anyway, back to me being smart. The big ones are inches, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Okay. I know that. It's like nine, 9.5 inches. A little bit bigger than that. I'm really more used into format like A4, A5, A6. I'm actually curious. Are y'all here from Europe, you say, or most part of, or oh, that's an interesting question. Mysteriously defined as no, I don't have alcohol in this house. Wait, I'm actually lying. We have alcohol in the fridge. It's just plain liquor. You made her hair look so wet. So wet, so good. Yeah, it's like the individual strands, they tend to get like. Ugh, my brain isn't braining. It's been like 5 hours. We have painted for 5 hours. Congratulations. We've done it again. God, I need to. I need to plug in the charger, or we're gonna die. We're gonna appropriate aging, appropriate age to drink in Belarus. Generally, in Eastern Europe and in Europe especially, it's like 18. But by the time you're 20 or 18, you're done with drinking, okay? You've done a lot of teenage partying, and that was the case for me. Like, I'm 20? Nah, I'm not drinking. Mm-mm. Did I chug? I'm like, I'm, like, I don't know how to explain it, but I can handle my liquor, okay? Some drinks that, like, that I cannot handle are медовуха, which is, oh, it just kicks out my brain, like, bam, and I'm like, what's happening? Vodka is fine, but like, if I go out with friends, I prefer tequila, personally. I'm not 20. Guys, come on. Do you think that skill and experience, like, what? I'm 24, right? I forget. Yeah, I'm 24. I'm 24. I'm 24, guys. 24 years old. Palinka? Palinka sounds. Ugh. You forgot your age for a second there. Yes, I did. I really, I really do be like that. I just. You know what? After 20, you just stop counting. You're just like, I'm 20 something. Like, I'm heading towards my mid 20s. I'll tell you when I'm 30. Oh my god. Of course, I can drink in America legally, but I'd rather not. Okay? I'm not against alcohol, but I just. Eh, I'm past this age of drinking, you know? And my idea of having fun is playing some board games, okay? This is my idea of having fun. I'm 24. People ask me what. It's an advantage. It's an advantage, okay? It's good. If we're talking about demographics of people who watch this channel, most of you are from the US, okay? Like, then Canada, Brazil, Britain. But I'm usually surprised that there are people from all over the world here. It's just so nice to learn. The American teens be crossing the border to Canada drinking age is 16? I mean, how can driving is allowed at 16? I mean, blah blah blah, car centered, like, structure and highways and gas prices. I get it, I get it. But like 16? I'm sorry, I just cannot comprehend it. My mom asked me if I wanted to try driving, by the way. I kind of do. I kind of do. But I don't know. I'm a little bit scared, but I just want to have fun with my mom. I hope that I don't break the car. Like, this just sounds fun, you know? Driving lessons with mom. Okay, guys. So, um, kind of. Ouch. Yeah, when people think I'm younger, I'm flattered. I know it's an advantage. Also, I've seen the statistics, and most of you are like 18 or older, which I'm really happy to see. Middewoche is called honey mead in English, I think, and at one point when traveling in between villages, we met a really cool village honey shop, and they sold so freaking cool honey mead, so sweet. Honey mead is gonna fuck you up. Don't trust honey mead. You think it's all cute and dandy? No. It's it's the beverage that you should be looking out for, okay? Not 18 or older. I mean, here. Um like when I was a teenager on the internet, it was a different experience than now. I kind of think that um you should be careful of who you're interacting on the internet, especially if you're a minor. Just be mindful of what you're sharing with strangers online. You can never know if this is a person that you should be sharing those things with. So, yeah, you should really watch out for yourself if you're young. Because there are so many stories of creeps that are creeping, you know? Oh, you like driving? Then you should be driving. I mean, why not? I mean, yeah. Okay, guys. Guys. Good guy, guys. Good guy, guys. I love that some fellow time zone friends are not sleeping right now. I'm 21, and God, it sucks. Oh, being in your early 20s, every year, like from 20 to 21, big changes. From 21 to 22, big changes. From like 22 to 23, big changes. Like every year is crucial to your development because so many things can change. And you know what? It's the good part that at some point it will you will like become the final version of yourself one way or another. But it can be really frustrating, and you just have to go through it, I guess. Um, this is the part where I think it's like a second puberty, but not in terms of your body changing, but your mind. Because all the hormonal changes are done, and you just rest, like the rest of your personality, the rest of your, I don't know, brain develops until you are 25. Your prefrontal cortex is fully developed when you are 45. It's responsible for higher emotional regulation. If I'm higher, like not like the emotional regulation part. It's about prefrontal cortex, your will. So yeah, basically your full personality kind of sets in when you turn 25. It's only 9:34 p.m. for me, and I'm so tired even though I woke up at 2 p.m. today. You may feel sluggish. Maybe take a shower? Hey, same time zone. It's like 5 a.m. for me. Almost 6 a.m. I will take a good shower. And maybe I will clean today. I need to clean a little bit. So, anyway, guys, early 20s are frustrating as fuck, but you just gotta get through them. And it's okay to not be the adulting adult. You don't have to. Life is so confusing and everyone gets through it in their own way, and you shouldn't be comparing yourself to others. I think the adult thing to be an adult is being responsible for yourself. It's not about, it's just adulthood is about taking responsibility and asking for help if you don't know how things are done. So, like nobody taught you to pay the bills, right? In school, I think they should have. Some of those mundane things, how to sort the laundry, how to wash your clothes. I mean, the washing machine. And I'm like, okay, now I know like how how to wash your clothes properly so it doesn't get destroyed. It's so stupid when to say it out loud. What do you mean how to wash your clothes? But that's the thing that you don't get taught. I mean, yeah, being an adult is just being responsible for yourself. So yeah, you'll be driving in 2 years. Come on. I mean, if I lived in America and I had to learn driving and own a car, I would kill myself. Ouch. Sorry. Burgundy? Run errands for her. Oh, come on. No. You're not her personal personal manager. I feel like most of us who are in our 20s right now get pranked by the panda emoji and microphone drop and missed out on some pretty. Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Um, this this like part of your life, I wouldn't say kind of crucial, but when you are meant to be socializing with people in real life, you are stuck at home building some social skills. I know that a lot of this happens in school, but in school, you can be set up to be not with the right people, to meet people that are bad for you. And when you break out of school and you finally go somewhere else where you're supposed to kind of be in a new setting, meet new people, and have new experiences, you're just stuck at home. It's just so sad, actually, that this happened. And when the pandemic was happening, I had an academic break, and I kind of missed out on the pandemic experience because I was already in the hospital and I was taking a break for my mental health because it got really, really bad. So I didn't face the whole pandemic lockdown thing because I was already sick, but not from COVID. If your washing machine filled up with foam, it means that you used a little bit too much detergent. Be careful with that, or you're gonna end up doing a foam party. I wasn't really familiar with the washing machine because it always was like, hey, do you have something that needs to be washed? And I'm like, yeah, hey, here it is. And so usually mom just would sort it out and put it in the washing machine. And the only thing I was responsible for in this process is like, hey, get the clothes out and hang them to dry. And I would just get the clothes out and hang them to dry, and that's pretty much it. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, I'm feeling much better. Like, except that my sleep is completely ruined, and I'll be working really hard on trying to fix it. And I don't know how it will be, but I kind of feel like that maybe for this winter, I don't know, but sometimes I get this feeling that, oh, I need some support. And in terms of support, I feel like maybe I need to go back on meds because it gets kind of bad sometimes. But like, I'm doing the best I can to keep myself up in terms of like like not getting into a really dark place, because mind does this thing where seasonal depression or seasonal changes affect me, and the weather and the lack of sun affects me, and that is cold and dark affects me. And I just, ugh, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to not fall into the pit. So yeah, thank you all for your support because it's been so rewarding to share my art. Oh, hello. We're almost done. I'm just adding some small details. Sleeping is essential. Please be careful. I know that bad sleep habits are really bad for your brain and stuff. Yeah, I know it. I wanted to work on it since like September, and I was telling myself this month I'm getting my sleep back on track. Like, I'm getting my sleep back on track, and it didn't happen. and I have a hard time falling asleep, and it kind of feels like my mind is working 120%. And I cannot stop thinking, and I cannot stop worrying, and I cannot just stop and rest. Like, all the time I need to do something, I need to do something, I need to do this and that, and I start thinking and thinking and thinking. It's just, it gets so, so bad, and I've thought that I should just, pay a visit to a therapist. Just, I haven't been in like active treatment in terms of in active therapy or actively taking medication for like 2 years since I've had that like mental health crisis throughout like 2020, I think. Yeah, 2020, 2021. No, 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 2020 precisely. So yeah. Oh, yeah, some mental health stuff can be so in the family, like in the genes, in terms of if your parent struggled with this problem or something, that it can affect you. Even if you didn't know, it can still affect you. So yeah. Drink chamomile tea with honey before bed. Oh my god, I just need to up my sleep hygiene. As it's a fancy way of saying that your sleeping habits are fucked. It means no blue light, no using your phone. It's about training yourself like you're some kind of dog to just get your body to be ready for sleep at certain time every day. And I get it. I get why it's effective. Routines and stuff and habits and how to form them. I'm so chaotic when it comes to habits and when it comes to routines. And it's just, struggle with this throughout my whole life. And then I'm like, maybe, maybe it's an ADHD thing. Maybe, just maybe. Because, like, sensitive rejection dysphoria? Ooh, mm, like, maybe it is the case for me. Not 30 minutes before bed. You should not be looking at blue light or phone or a screen at least an hour before bed. But for me, it should be like half an hour. Not a half an hour and a half. An hour and a half, and I shouldn't be looking at screens. And you know what? It just feels like I have really vivid imagination. I have really active brain in terms of I'm constantly thinking, right? And it's constantly working, and it never shuts up. And it feels like I just need to slow down a little bit. And to slow down and not to trigger any extra brain activity, I need to be not on the phone like hour and a half before bed, or else it's not going to shut up. And sometimes I have this problem where one, like, I skip the day. So 24 hours I'm up, then I sleep, wake up, and then it repeats again. So it's just like I I skip days like this. So one day I don't sleep, the other day I go to bed and wake up, and it repeats again because I cannot go to sleep. I cannot force myself to sleep. It's just exhausting. And when people say, "Oh, try to physically exhaust yourself so you want to sleep," I've tried, I've been there. I've found that what works for me is I open the window, I get really, really cold, and then I curl under the blanket to warm myself up, and then I fall asleep because I'm only focused on the fact that I'm really, really cold and I want to get warm, and then I fall asleep. So yeah. The noise in the background doesn't help. If I have noise in the background, it used to help me, but now it doesn't. I just cannot fall asleep sometimes. The struggle is real. But anyway, guys, enough about sleep problems. Let's look at the drawing. So yeah, insomnia. I have bad sleep. I have bad sleep, and sometimes it gets really bad. Anyway, the drawing is done. I think it's done. What do you guys think? Kind of feel like just my brain is overstimulated constantly by external and internal factors. It's not just information from the outside, it's just my brain thinking. It just doesn't shut up, and I just want it to shut up. And I've been prescribed some kind of heavy medications, Rockwell, I think it's called, but it didn't help me at all. It made me feel like my body is a meat prison. It just simulated sleep paralysis, where physically my body would start to feel heavy, and I could feel that I cannot move, and I cannot fully wake up, and I cannot fall asleep, and it's this middle state. And you are in it for hours, and I'm like, oh, yeah, of course. Sedatives should help you, right? The fuck? No, they didn't. Only made me feel worse. Pearl is gorgeous. Yellow and blue look good together. See, told you. Are we going? Okay, I'm gonna this. I adore her hair, and her gaze is just wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I'm really happy with how this turned out, and I'm really happy that I've got it done, because oh boy, I would not lay down if I didn't finish it. Okay, I wouldn't. I just know that I wouldn't. The pearl is so shiny in real life too. It reminds me of Ponyo's mother. I know! Thank you, I'm really glad it reminds of that. I love her. Giant, beautiful woman. We're at a point where I could be adding details till the end of time, but the painting is done, so there's not much to add, really. So yeah, guys, we're done. Renaissance? Renaissance. Renaissance. I'm glad that it does. That's precisely the vibe that I was going for. Just gonna. I wanted to add some ornaments around the frame, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this drawing needs this kind of detail, you know? I've been here for almost 5 hours watching you draw. It's satisfying and beautiful and makes me want to draw. Yes, yes, go draw. Get some rest. Add stars around the frame. Stars, stars, stars. I kind of want to keep it concentrated here. Like I get it. I get it. But we have those stars guiding our gaze through the painting like this way around. So yeah. It's also how do I say this? Like if we add more small details, it will kind of get lost, you know? So those stars are concentrated here and they will stay here. How do you make your drawing so symmetrical in traditional art? They are not. I oftentimes find that my drawings are absolutely asymmetrical, and I can kind of see that her eyes are different. You know that the camera is, but they're not really symmetrical. I can already see that this eye is smaller than this eye, and it's not symmetrical. And you shouldn't worry if it doesn't look too off-putting. Don't worry. Like, you know that nothing is symmetrical. That people are asymmetrical creatures, and nothing is perfect. So yeah, this eye is a little bit smaller. So what? She low-key giving Griffin. Yeah, if Griffin was pure-hearted, maybe. She just has this innocence about her. Her gaze is intense, but it's kind of not intense in a way that Griffin would stare at you, you know? Okay, if we're talking about stars, I want to add some small sparkles around her hair. Like I'm gonna add them and you will tell me if we should keep them. Like tiny, tiny sparkles. Like those kinds of sparkles. You can barely see them, but they are there. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Good night. Go to bed. Get some rest. Don't be like me. What do you think? Is that acrylic? This paint is not acrylic, it's actually polyvinyl acetate paint. It's most of this is pure gouache, but the white paint that I'm using right now is polyvinyl acetate paint. It's not water soluble after it dries, and that's why I like adding highlights. The pure black background, it makes her pop so much more. I know, right? Would you paint something in the squares in the bottom? Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about painting something in the squares. I usually, it's a common motif that I add moon phases. So another round shape and moon phases here. But I'm thinking about it. Maybe I don't know. We need to think about it, okay? Hmm. It's a really common thing that I do. I just paint moon phases. They look pretty and simple, and people look at them and think, oh wow, moon phases. And I'm just like, yeah, they are just there because they look pretty. Right now, I'm adding tiny little sparkling effects. What was the last thing you dreamed of? Oh my god, the last thing I dreamed of? I always have crazy dreams, like my dreams are on crack or something. And I hate it because sometimes the dreams are bad and I have like bad aftertaste of those dreams when I wake up and I'm like, ugh, I want to forget it. I mean, yeah, moon phases, sea, moon and sea kind of makes sense. And Pearl looks like a giant moon, like a giant earth or something. Just it makes sense actually. Who's singing in the background? I just didn't accept someone singing. I'm like, who's here? Okay, I added tiny little sparkle effects in her hair and around seashell. So, crucial part, the final touches. Maybe we are adding moon phases here, or maybe not. I forgot how they look. You know what? We can do one cool thing. Wait. I have this little piece of transfer paper. And we can just, you know, we can just sketch them and see how they look. And if we like it, we keep it. And if we don't like it, we don't. The moon phases, okay. Middle, then, Then, one, two, three orbs. Three orbs. Ah, miscalculation. Where's the eraser? Psst. Can't get it right. Okay. Another circle. Then it's like Round, round. And we paint this part, right? And then it's like half, half. And we paint this part, and then it's uh uh I'm confused. Wait, no. It's wrong. It's right. Or it's and then we get what? Half. And after the half we get I don't understand. My brain has stopped responding. How did I usually do it? Wait, guys. Wait a moment. The fact that I have to refer to my own painting. Okay, uh-huh. Oh, I did everything right, right? That's so dumb. Then what? 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 It doesn't make sense. What is happening? Social science. Moon phases. I mean, it looks pretty, but I kind of totally got it wrong. Nobody told me. I just feel like my brain is like, girl. Also, so smart of me of adding stars in between and then dots. Girl. Smart. But right now I feel dumb. Okay. Then in half. Don't R at me right now. I cannot focus. Wait, is it actually oh, I get it. So if if I'm painting the moon dark, so the yellow is like dark, and it should be the other way around. Got it. I got it. I got it. So then I'm gonna add stars in between. I'm gonna steal this detail from my own painting. Because I can. It's my painting, and I can steal from myself. And no one is going to tell me anything. Two, two. But if I steal from my own painting, will it fit in? It's kind of not symmetrical this way. Okay, right. Then there's like this way. Dark, dark, and this is gonna be dark. And then this half is dark, and this half is dark. And then it gets like bloop, like this, like this. So this is totally backwards, but it works. It kind of looks pretty. But this is how it is, right? Collective har is happening. So are we adding the moon phases, guys? Are we? Are we adding the moon phases? You know what's confusing? Do you see how much space is in here and in here? So it's kind of not symmetrical, okay? So we gotta keep that in mind. Because if we're looking at her face, wait. it's 13, so the middle is around here. The middle part is around here. 6 and the math is not mathing. And you guys are asking me how I keep my stuff symmetrical. I don't. It's totally not symmetrical. It's 13 centimeters, so it should be like 6.5, like here. 6.5, like around 6.5 and around 6.5. So the middle part is here, this dot right here is the middle. And it's not the middle. If it look like this, it's not. Not gonna lie, there should be shells at the top. Honestly, I feel your struggle right now. I know, right? I know, guys, I know. The struggle is so real. We could add a shell. If we are adding a shell, what kind of shell? We could also, maybe add pearls? Brain X has stopped responding. Like, I'm looking at everything here. Should I add pearls? We already have stars. And maybe those stars should have been pearls. Maybe those stars should have been pearls, guys. I'm just stupid. And if they were pearls, it would be better. I mean, I can still try to turn them into pearls. Oh, my brain. The struggle of creating something. I know, right? Yeah, maybe they should have been pearls, but it would have taken away from the main focal point that this is the pearl. A starfish? Sea stars? Kind of thinking that maybe seashells. So what are the right moon phases? Those? And this is the middle? Oh, it kind of fits. But you know what? It doesn't align with the chest, so it kind of feels off-center. So guys, we can add the moon phases like right here. We can add moon phases, and we can add seashells right here. Seashell number 1. And seashell number 2. Seashells, moon phases. And that's kind of it. And we can add a crescent moon and at the top right here. You know what? We can add Roman numbers at the top. We can write the year. If we add a Roman number, what number would look beautiful? Like 10, 10, 10, like guys, hear me out. Seashell, moon phases, Roman number. Here. I feel like crescent moon is but Roman numbers could look really cool. Number. I forgot all the Roman numbers. Okay, you know what? We're getting there. We're getting it. And you know what? The final stages of creating stuff are the hardest ones. You're making decisions that are just final, you know? So, we're keeping the moon phases. We're definitely keeping the moon phases. Oh, your name is Laura. I cannot say it. Roman numbers. Let's go. Also, we need to figure out the middle part for the drawing. So it's exactly in the middle, despite that it's not entirely symmetrical. Lorelei? Roll it. Please, don't. Don't make me struggle. Wait. Do I have something longer? No, I don't. So this is the, I guess this is the middle part. This is the middle part. This is the middle part. Okay. It's okay, Ruth. Yeah, it's a cool name. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. I can see this drawing as a part of the triptych with the Roman numbers on. Actually, yeah. If we're going with the moon phase, maybe this should have moon tarot thing at the top. Moon tarot thing? What is the moon tarot thing? What's that? I'm curious too. Can you tell me? A number. We needed two-digit numbers, so it can be. It can be the number of this month, 11. It's like, what's Roman for 10? What's Roman for 10? I don't remember at all. It's like Moon Tarot? Oh, it's kind of long. I want it to be two-digit symbol. Nah, this is long. We need one here and one here. Weird smiling sun thing like the sun drop. If this is the moon drawing, there could be a sun drawing. You know what? This side of the shell, there could be another drawing that shows it from the other side. And there's a different face. So this is the moon face, and there should be reversed version of this painting with the sun face. Genius. For 7 Cs. Oh, like, it's kind of long. It needs to be two things, you know, two. Like, what's this? Is it 10? What is this? I don't know. If it looks good, I'm gonna put it in there. Actually slaying. Una's smart. I know, right? So many smart people here. Thank you, thank you. 2? 6. Oh, this, 4. 6. This is 6. Is 9? Oh. This is 9? 69! I'm kidding. Is 15? So this and this is 15. And this one, it's like, it's 6, right? 6. 6 is kind of my lucky number. I love number 6. We are putting 6 in there, okay? Mm-hmm. I feel so... I feel so, like, indecisive sometimes when it comes to such little details. I'm gonna outline it with paints, but I'm just gonna do this. Where is the middle? I'm gonna... Sometimes the middle is not where it technically is, so... Does it feel in the middle? I feel like I want to move it there. This is a pencil eraser. I think it's Koh-i-Noor. Yeah, it does feel right. No, it doesn't. From the camera angle, it looks like it's too far off to the left. But for me, it's kind of looks right. Oh, you know what? We're drawing male and female. So this is female and we are drawing a dude. And you know what? If she has a pearl part, he would have what? I'm thinking. If she is the moon, if she is the pearl, if she is the outer shell, the inner shell should have the sun, the inside of this part. It's like it's gonna be pearly, like... Seven phases of the moon. But 6 is my favorite number. I just want it to be two digit, like two symbols, like But I know 7 makes sense. Una be pulling the Una reverse card. I know. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, but 3 plus 3 is 6. We're not counting the final. pulling tricks on you. Then it's... I know, right? It's been 6... What? It's been... Fuck. It's been 6 hours. 6 hours. Yeah. I'm sorry. Brainstorming, my favorite word. My favorite. Okay, I'm gonna leave this. You know what? I kind of feel like it's too far off visually to the left. I kind of feel like I need to move it just tiny little bit. Okay, so if we're brainstorming, we need to think about the sun counterpart for this drawing. If it will be a dude, it will be a boy. And what symbolism should we include? If this one is pearl, what will he have? right here where his chest is. Way past my early bedtime, but this is too good and I want to draw, so sleep until my dad comes and tells me to go to bed. Be careful, okay? Be careful with that. Because you know what? I ruined my sleep and now look at me. Okay. Kind of. Do I have something heavy? Do I? I have a Hello Kitty. Curly Pop, help me. She's so She's so dumb looking. Maybe like Sunstone. If she is moon and he is sun, then it makes sense. I kind of make it the other side of the pearl, so I'm thinking about something ocean themed, but maybe a piece of glass? I don't know. Sea glass. The boy is sea glass? Who is everyone is talking about? Oh, we're talking sea rat. We're talking about the other part of this drawing, like if we turn it around and the other side of the shell is a sun symbol who is a boy counterpart. Mm-hmm. It's kind of not super perfect, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay? Keroppi is cute. It's actually Hello Kitty wearing a Keroppi hat. I was the crazy one. Her number is 6 because that's Bear's lucky number. Wouldn't make sense for his number to be unlucky? Unlucky, like 13? I don't know. Hey, what if his number is 9, so together they make 69? Bang, get wrecked. Sorry, needed to get this out of my system. Thank you for bearing with me. Okay, now we're gonna put the moon phases in place. So this is the middle. Okay. A rubber removed. Damn. Rats make me crazy. My paint water is so. It's like muddy, it's gray, and it's looking bad. I love this color so much, and I've used like a lot of this pencil already. I bought them at the same time. Damn. Don't tell me the painting's edge is not even, or I'm going crazy if it's not even. It's I'm I'm legitimately going crazy. Wait. It's not even? I cannot see if it is. Wait. I'll move it here. Yeah, it's not. What? It's uneven. I'm not looking. I will fix it digitally. And I'm not looking at the painting's edge. Calm down. Going crazy. Who's gone? A baby? Ooh, maybe. A little baby eclipse. Who's gone? Does anyone here play Sims? I would love to. That's my comfort game. I spent countless hours playing Sims 3 as a kid. I love it. Last time I played Sims, I made a cult. It was fun. Oh, I see. Sorry, I was going crazy, didn't see them leave. It's been 6 hours. Rah. I've been painting that one image of the smiling meat on Pinterest the whole day. I'm sorry, but what's smiling meat? Like, um, what is it? Gotta go. Okay. Maybe the live will be over by the time you come back because I feel like this is the final. This is it. Good. My paint water is so disgusting and dirty. Bring me the fresh paint water. I mean, I love her purple dress, and she has a little hole in her head, but look, it's Hello Kitty. A piece of meat like this with a smile on, and it's kind of unsettling, but it's funny. Add glitter. No, I didn't kill her. Magnus and the Archives. I wanted to. I've heard a lot of good stuff about the podcast. Sanrio. Not me getting distracted by the Hello Kitty. You! Go back to where you belong. That are real seashells. Okay, now again, look at them. Stop getting distracted, you little ass. It's getting to me. The eep is getting to me. Seashell ASMR. I have a lot of seashells, like a bunch of seashells for arts and crafts. So I'm planning on making some cool stuff with them. How do you... Oh, you just do this, like... I don't know. Forget it. Should the sparkly stars be a different color? Like, should the stars be a different color? I think they should. I don't know. No. Ugh. Ugh. When I work on such tiny little details, I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I focus and I'm like, don't breathe, or else I'm a PC user. PC user. PC user. Girl, what is a PC user? Mm-mm. Oh, you never experienced a live? It's chaotic as hell. It's fun. It's like almost over. It was a lot more fun when we started because when I get into painting, I talk less. But it's still fun. Okay. Okay. The last one. Oh, and it's the final Amori song, of course, of course. How convenient. Everyone knows that girls don't what? Oh, you're on iPad? Good for you, good for you. I'm not breathing. Fuck. Just kidding, it's okay. Oh, don't pee? Sure. Hello Kitty calculator? Don't lie to me. I've had a Hello Kitty calculator. Just stop. I shouldn't be laughing. If I mess this up, I will become a joker, okay? I'm Kira. But if I tell him that I'm Kira, he's gonna think that I'm bluffing. But I'm not bluffing, so to make him sure that I'm not bluffing, I'm gonna ask him his name. So when I ask him his name, he will ask me why am I asking his name. And then I will tell him that I'm Kira. My sleep deprived ass sitting next to my dorm roommate who just woke up to his classes. Oh my god, you should be like ashamed, embarrassed. If I was your dorm roommate, I would judge you. Girl, I would judge you. What are you watching? Did you have any sleep? Did you have any water? Huh? Hmm? I'm playing Genshin and all I hear on the side is you laughing. You know what? How is it, by the way? Is it fun? I didn't have a chance to play through the new updates, through the whole what's that update? My god. Waterland, Water Disneyland update. That name. I even forgot how it's called. You know, I got the Waterman, the sexy Waterman. He's so funny. And then that's it. This stream is the one most fun I had all day for real. Like all day? Oh my god, it's been 6 hours. Guys, are you crazy? You are crazy. Like, for those of you who have been here for 6 hours, crazy. Bonkers. Just bonkers. I cannot mix a yellow that is not green-ish because I have blue everywhere, and also because my water is muddy. A quick reminder that 1 week is left before my shop closes, so if you want to get yourself some merch, get it. I get it, I get it. I love you, Chad. Oh my god. This was the acoustic version of the har har har. Thank you for listening and tuning in into Chat Radio. Next up is Hamilton songs. Don't worry, I'm gonna visit St. Petersburg and Moscow in December. Relax. I'm tabling at the biggest con. So don't worry. You're gonna get your merch. Don't worry. I've been what everywhere. What? If it's symmetrical, it should be okay. I got it. I guess. No, I didn't. It should be. It should be the other way around. Whatever. It is in fact symmetrical. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can flip it in Photoshop. I can edit it digitally. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, ghost. Get in bed. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Like I'm gonna finish soon, so you're not missing out on like anything at all. Maybe I will sing the acoustic har 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 one more time, but that's it. Okay, guys, what do we think? Oh, goodbye, ghost. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. To paint on the paper, not sketchbook. It's bigger. It's more convenient to paint. I've been painting more and more outside of my sketchbook and getting outside of my comfort zone. So it just feels nice to have a piece of artwork that you can hang. And also the paper is really nice and it has cool texture, which I really like. So this is why. Ugh, my back. Mm-hmm. Bye, guys. Bye bye. We're losing. Milord, you posted cringe. You're losing subscribers. No. I have to do the stars. Guess I'm gonna use some yellow. Ugh, the paint water is horrible. Star number 1 done. Why am I like this? Like, I cannot explain it in the sense that why do I have to. You know what? Time doesn't exist. When I'm doing something, time doesn't exist. And the moment I sat down to draw and the moment where I'm finishing the whole painting, those 6 hours They don't exist for my brain, okay? I just look at a number of how much time I spent doing this, and I cannot comprehend it or feel it. I cannot just. It evaporates. It feels like the time doesn't exist. And I don't feel the time passing at all when I'm drawing. So whenever I sit down and when I get up, all of those physical feelings of sitting down for 6 hours kick in, you know? And I'm like, ooh, I do feel hungry because it's been like 6.5 hours of just sitting down and painting. And I'm like, of course, you dumb bitch, because you've been sitting here for like 6 hours. I'm like, ooh, really? Didn't know this, thank you. Why am I like this? Just girly things, you know. Why did I do that? Oh, nah, it's fine. No, my back is fine. My back is perfectly fine. Like, it's, my back doesn't hurt if I said, like, my ass does. Best moments from the stream be like, oh, my back doesn't hurt, my ass does. Like, what? But it's true, it's true. I guess we're done. You should get some rest. Yeah. Sure. I'll have a hot, relaxing shower. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get all the rest that I need. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, my guys, my dudes. Hi, Vers, I made it. Hey, hello. FNAF? Yeah, we were discussing the latest movie and we were singing the FNAF song. Hey, Chad. One more time. And wait, I need to love it in here, adore it in here. No, funny bone sounds. Yeah, that's me. Ah, ah. the national anthem. Thank you so much. Yeah, we already thought about a second artwork based on this one, but we flip it, and the other side is sea glass, and it's a boy. So, na 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 na. The FNAF song is addicting, not gonna lie. Gonna remove the extra pencil that is sketched with carefully. Hope I don't smudge anything, but it looks dry completely, so I think that we are safe. Bam! We're done. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. I'm sorry. I have to get this out of my system. Close up. Bam. Here you go. Here you go. So we were thumbnailing, and I think this was the best variation. I don't think it would look quite as good with the other variants. This one is the most basic, boring, uninspired. This could be interesting, but we're going to use, I think, this version on the other painting. So it will be kind of the opposite, but it will be a boy, and the shell will be pearly and iridescent, and the figurine will be blue. So yeah. Bam! Ding 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 ding. Oh my god. 25 more minutes and it will be 7 hours. 7 hours. Fuck. What the actual I'm freaking out because I don't feel those hours passing. It's like I just sat down and doodled for an hour and painted for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, but not freaking 6 hours. I cannot, like, it's been 6 hours, like almost. What? It doesn't feel real, okay? Time is an illusion by Gold. By the way, we forgot to add glitter. Really want to add glitter. Want to glaze over it. You know what? Be careful when you add shiny stuff, because if you add it everywhere, then nothing is shiny. So strategically place it in the right areas. Okay. Time is a construct made by the... Yeah, absolutely. Time is a concept made by by Gold. Trust no one. I just got here, but can we hear about your pilot character? Ooh, absolutely. Pilot 01 is a character that lives in a post apocalyptic setting with, on the outskirts of collapsed society, you know. I just randomly jumped into the OC lore. I'm planning on making a zine about Pilot 01 and dropping some of his backstory and lore there, so hope that you're excited for this. Also, there are some cool stuff with Pilot 01 that's coming soon, so stay tuned. Oh, well, it the longer I paint, the more focus I get. I don't know how to explain it, but I just get into the painting settings and it becomes easier to paint. It's really hard to start sometimes, just. But once I start, ooh, it's really hard to stop. So sometimes I like need to stop myself from adding details or rendering the painting because it's done and I'm like, oh, maybe I should, and start adding stuff everywhere. So this is the last sparkly detail I'm adding and I'm done. I'm not rendering it anymore. Put the brush down. Put the brush down. Ah, I'm done. I have some unfinished works in progress that I should finish. Like, oh, I cannot use this paper because I have this right here and I need to finish it before I remove the, you know. So maybe we can paint this next stream. I really need to finish it. I also have this one. It's really big and it will be really beautiful, but I need to finish this one too. So yeah. I have some unfinished paintings that I really should finish soon. I'm having a flashback to last stream where the pencil was holding Where's hostage. I know, right? It's always like this. I start to get into it and it's really, really hard to stop. I just have to physically stop myself from rendering and adding details. It's already perfect. Stop! I'm not picking up a brush or a pencil or I will kill myself. Okay. I'm gonna show you the iridescent sparkly stuff. I know it doesn't really show how shiny it is, but look, it's shiny. And I know it will. Oh. See? Whoa, when the light is hitting it. See? Beautiful. I'm getting crazy. I'm getting into the crazy mode. I'm releasing my bipolar. If you watch true crime, you know that case. Okay. I'm gonna scan this drawing, so I'm gonna turn up my PC real quick. It's so subtle, but it's so pretty. It won't show up when I scan it though, but whatever, I guess. It is. It is what it is. I'm gonna scan the drawing real quick. I love this channel, okay? This case, this dude, fascinating. I'm gonna release my bipolar. I mean, more power to you. You can make it a print and add shiny. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I can, but sometimes they have the limitation of how small the details can be to add the shiny parts. Maybe I can like add clear glaze layer over the pearls, over her eyes, stars, and those things, and this number. We'll see. What did you use to make the background? It's just some gouache paints. Those are really good. They are a little bit more contrasting on camera. It's just about the light, but it's a really good kind of black paint. But if you want to go darker, you should use paint that is not like it's gonna be darker when it's wet. But I'm using this gouache paint, so. Hello, sillies. I have awoken. Hadoken? I'm gonna scan it. The sounds on my scanner waking up. I can't believe stream is still going low. Me too. Me too. Like 7 more minutes. Guys, 7 more minutes and we will make it into record 7 hours of stream. Crazy. I mean, I would usually turn the stream off. But I'm gonna scan this and turn the stream off. So. Oh, my back. It's so shiny. It's so beautiful. I really want to do some shiny stuff with those shiny watercolors now. 24-hour art stream. I would go crazy. I would just say, okay guys, I'm gonna nap, and would nap for like 8 hours. Good stream. $24 hours. 7 hours. It's almost like 6 more minutes and it'll be 7 hours. It's like 7 a.m. I'm going to take a shower. Maybe make myself some tea or coffee, eat something. And we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I will just lay down, but I need to run some errands actually. Are we going to glaze it with the sparkly watercolors? I glazed it a little bit, just a little bit. Scan. Okay. The sounds of my art being scanned. How many hours of sleep you gotten? Let me think for a moment. I don't know, but I don't feel sleepy at all. Maybe it will hit me midday, around like 4 p.m. I would feel sleepy, but right now, I'm not going down. Oh my god! Oh my god, my favorite artist just made new Mononoke fan art. I'm gonna combust. I will sleep, don't worry, guys. I will sleep when I feel like this meat sack wants to sleep. Now the meat sack doesn't want to sleep, it wants to take a shower and pee. Oh my god. 7 hours. You crazy. 4 minutes. 4 more minutes and it's gonna be 7 hours. Life is crazy. Show us Mononoke. I cannot. It's a work in progress and they showed me this privately, so when it's ready, they're gonna show it and I'm gonna retweet it, so go follow my Twitter. It's done. I scanned it. And 3 more minutes. 2 minutes until 7 hours. Crazy. It's crazy, you know, how time can fly, how everything can be this fast. Like, do I feel like I spent around like 4 hours and some additional time figuring out how I want to finish it? No, I don't. It always, like, it says it's 2 more minutes until 7 hours. Thank you. I need to think about new nails. Maybe something sea themed? Something pearly, iridescent? Yeah, I crack my fingers sometimes. I'm sorry if it's not pleasant for you. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. 1 minute until 7 hours. God. Jellyfish nails, maybe some gradients, maybe some real pretty colors. I like them when they are shiny. Those nails have been through some stuff, you know. Yeah, my cuticle is dry and ugly, and I've got paint under my nails, and my hands usually look really messy. Yeah. Especially this finger, it always has paint around the cuticle and here. Oh, hello Pikachu. You know what? It's been 7 hours. You're kinda late. But I'm gonna show you the results of the stream. We painted this thing. It was really fun and we got into our brain rot. We discussed what have we discussed? We discussed Eastern European swag today. So yeah. This is the painting and there will be a second part of this painting. The other version. It's been 7 hours. Chat. R R R R R R R R R R R R R. Oh, I have some pretty sea star decoration. 7 hours. Wee! 7 hours. 7 hours. It's been 7 hours. Okay, guys. You know what? It's been great 7 hours. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was real fun. Thank you for babysitting me and making sure that I finished the painting. And also, don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to sleep, and don't forget to R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R. This looks so pretty. What if we? Ooh, damn. This is so pretty actually. I'm gonna pee myself. Bye. The stream is over.